Financial Controller.
Okay. Honorable OPK, it's Davis Opoku Ansa will go through the questions with the Attorney General. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. And Chairman, do not worry about referring to me as OPK. Even my kids call me OPK. So you're welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
This morning we are looking at a special audit that was conducted by the Audit Service on behalf of the government, which was occasioned by the Minister for Finance. And at your ministry, the total claims that were under investigation were 33.9 million, and the total approved was 25.4 million. The audit report rejected 8.5 million with no pending justification for it. First, I want to offer you the opportunity to comment on these findings, because for an amount of 8.5 million to be rejected, and in some instances, clearly there weren't contracts being signed or the regulations being followed, and this should not be happening at the AG. And so we'll first want to find out from you your comments on these findings.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, as the honorable member has rightly pointed out, the Attorney General and Minister of Justice is in charge of enforcement of the law, and also for holding public officers accountable and private actors as well accountable for their conduct. So we should be the last entity or public agency in this republic to conduct our affairs in such a way that we are seen as not being accountable or not being compliant when it comes to the law. And so I want to put it on record that the validations that were done, we met with the Minister of Finance during the validation of the claims. The Auditor General was ably represented, and we gave explanations with respect to the issues that the Honorable Member has raised. And so I'll turn over to our Financial Controller, who is the technical person in charge of this matter, to be able to give the committee the explanation and the supporting documentation, because, as far as we are concerned, we are not in violation of the law.
So, do you want me to pass it on to you so that, you give a general comment, then we go into the specifics? I think,
yeah,
no.
So this is a general comment that,
Yes.
The opening remarks that I have made.
Okay.
Can we now listen
Yes.
to the technical person?
Let me start with a 7.6 million that the audit identifies and is related to unrecorded IPC variances. Madam Finance, Chief Director of Finance. Please, you have the floor. Let me hear from you.
Financial Controller, not Chief Director of Finance.
What do you have to say about the 7.6 million related to unrecorded IPCs?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Please, the 7.6 unrecorded IPCs, we did not submit that. What we submitted was 22,481,586 CDs, 17 pesos, and we indicated it to the auditors when they came around.
And so, are you disputing the figures as we have it in the report?
Yes, please.
All right. Auditors, are you able to give explanation as to why when the Ministry of Finance appeared before you or you met with them, they gave you figures, and what is captured here is not what was submitted to you during your findings?
Honorable Chair, we worked with the schedule given to us by the Ministry of Finance and also compared with the schedule of the entity. Now, in our analysis, the observation that we have here indicates that there was some variances in the IPCs that we reviewed and the amount that was standing as payable per the schedule that was given to us. And that is what we have reported here exactly. I was just consulting with the team lead on this particular issue, and they said, yes, they gave explanations as to what they had presented, but this was what actually was contained in the MOF schedule, and per the IPCs that we reviewed, there were some variances, and there was an excess of 7.6 million, and we had to reject it. And so that is what we did exactly. Thank you.
Madam, can you please repeat the amount you said you sent to Ministry of Finance?
Honorable Chair, please, we submitted 22,481,580 Ghana cedis, 17 pesos.
But you have a copy of the report?
Yes, please.
Okay. But it says that the total approved amount is 25.4 million, meaning that some of the invoices that Ministry of Finance sent was added to your amount, and that's how come you said you sent 22, but 25.4 million was approved. So clearly, there were invoices or items in your name, because you confirmed that you sent 22 million.
Yes.
But then the total approved amount is 25.4, meaning that there were other items in your name that you did not submit, but then Ministry of Finance had it. But because there was documentation, they were able to approve and add it onto you. So when you look in the report, it says that the amounts approved is not the 22 you are talking about, but rather 25.4 million Ghana cedis.
Okay. Honorable Chairman, please, I think they added a BTAs to it. The BTAs were things that were in the system, but this is the one that they said.
What I'm saying is that the BTAs are not BTAs of Ministry of Transport. The BTAs are BTAs for Ministry of the Attorney General and Ministry of Justice. So that is what we want to get here. Sometimes you create the impression that Ministry of Finance just add on things to your ministry, but that is not the case. These are items standing in your name. Once you are able to prove it is added on, you confirmed here that you sent 22 million, but the amount approved is 25.4 million, meaning that there were outstandings in your name that they could validate, and that is why they added it onto yours. So, respectfully, Ministry of Finance will not conjure any amount or invoices from anywhere, but if there are invoices in your name, then they will attribute it to that particular MDA. So I hope we get it. And that's how come you sent 22, but yet it was 25.4 million that was approved for your ministry.
Madam Chair, it appears we are dealing with two different issues. I think the first question that was posed by the honorable member related to the first item, which is the 7,680,116 Ghana cedis. That is the unreconciled IPC variances. Yes. It's the same?
It's the same thing. And so
Okay.
that's why I asked him what she sent to Ministry of Finance, and she mentioned 22. And I said, but the approved here is 25. It's the same thing.
Okay, Honorable Jessa.
Okay. Chair, did you want to call me Honorable Ayarga?
Oh, no. Not yet.
So Madam, Finance Controller, can you confirm that you are aware of the BTAs of 2.9 million?
Yes, please.
So you are aware, and then you also submitted an additional claim of 22.4, right?
Yes, please.
So if you sum them, then you get a 25.4.
Yes, please.
So they are all yours?
Yes.
Okay.
So I mean, on the bank transfers advices, I mean, there's an amount of 782,262, which is captured in the report. And for this amount, you failed in supporting this figure with your records, such as your invoices, contracts, and approvals, correspondences. And so this amount was rejected. It was not validated. What do you have to say about this figure?
Honorable Chair, please, this figure, some were cancelled, and we informed the auditors. Others also have supporting documents attached, and I have them here.
What do you mean by some were cancelled?
There were duplications, so we cancelled them, and we informed the auditors that we have cancelled them.
You informed the auditors
Yes,
that you have
please.
cancelled?
Yes, please.
Auditors, were you informed about these duplications?
Honorable Chair, this was a figure submitted by the entity, that is Attorney General to Ministry of Finance, 3.7 million. And then we were able to validate 2.9 because the rest of 782,000, they were not supporting relevant documents to substantiate that amount. And I believe maybe that is what she's talking about. And we needed to reject it because we did not get the needed documents to assure ourselves that they are legitimate. Thank you.
But during the audit period, did you bring all of these documents to the attention that you have rejected some, you have cancelled some, and that you are supporting documents to support the claims, right? The audit.
Honorable Chair, yes, please.
You did.
Even in the report, they have stated some that I've cancelled. They've indicated this in the detailed
the
report.
report.
Yes, please.
Okay. All right. There's also a 30,161,696 of reported payables as at 31st December 2024, which were not recorded in the gift miss. What do you have to say about this?
Honorable Chair, please, it was not recorded in gift miss because we didn't have adequate release to have captured it on it. These contracts are multi-year contracts, and we could only capture up to what we have available.
I think it makes sense. So for me, that will be it, unless if I should move to the Office of the Legal Aid Commission. All right. Do you have anything?
With respect, Chairman, Madam, you said these were multi-year contracts and commitments.
Yes, yeah, they are. Yes, please.
And had these commitments been initiated?
Yes, some have.
Some had.
Yes, please.
That means once they've been initiated, you'll be required at some point in time to pay for these commitments, and they will generate into claims.
Can I please?
Yes, please.
Okay, yes. What we can only do the available funds available. So some have part payment. So the rest cannot be contained. You cannot process on gift miss if you do not have funds on it.
Okay, I understand you, but when that happens, how then do you account for these claims and commitments so that they will be at the forefront, knowing very well that these are commitments that have been consumed into claims?
Please, we add them to our liabilities.
And those were the ones that were not recorded because those are the payables.
Yes, please.
And once they are not recorded, one will not find these liabilities as outstanding. That is why I think it was captured by them. Because if you don't record your liabilities, we would not know that you'll be owing in the future for us to be able to pay.
Please, we capture it on but not on gift mix.
Not on gift mix,
Yes,
but
please.
other
Yes,
places.
please.
Okay.
In our financials.
As and when money is coming, you load it onto the gift miss
Yes,
for it
please.
to clear.
Yes, please.
So usually it's good you share the process with everybody so that people will know that you are not doing anything illegal. You are waiting for monies to come, you load it on, and then you put it on gift miss to clear.
Thank you.
Honorable Chair, but talking about not doing anything illegal, I observe also that the auditors made an observation of BTAs amounting to 782,000 that had no record of invoices, contrary to Regulation 78 of the PFM Act. Regulation 78 of the PFM LI 2378. I'm more curious, Office of Attorney General, how come?
Honorable Chair, those are the ones I said some were cancelled and we informed the auditors, and then the ones just supporting documents. I even have them here.
When you say they were cancelled, what occasioned the cancellation?
Because it was a duplication.
Duplication?
Yes, please.
Were they done manually by?
No.
How were they duplicated?
In the system. So when we realized they were double, we cancelled it.
So you informed the auditors, and yet this is published?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Mr. Chair, I think part of the problem, and I'm putting this on record, because we've had to deal with issues of enforcement of surcharges and disallowances. And we are running into problems because most of the time, the auditors do not consult MDAs before they, put out figures. In this particular instance, we met with them at the Ministry of Finance. I led the team. We gave, all the explanations necessary. So for them to now put it in the public accounts, in the audited accounts, or the report of the Auditor General, and for me to leave my ministry and the heavy load of work that I have to do to come here and appear before this committee, I think is grossly unacceptable. It's grossly unacceptable because we are having issues, the similar issues with other MDAs that I'm currently stuck with disallowances and surcharges that I can't enforce. So I think it is important that at least they should consult, with the MDAs before they put out matters in the public accounts, the report of the Auditor General.
You see, Auditor, you have something to say? Okay, Vice Chair wants to say something before the Auditor comes in.
I can understand the frustration, and especially when we're considering this very report, this special report. You realize that the audit team were given a specific mandate, and they were given figures from the Ministry of Finance to work with, and clearly throughout this entire report, you see some, for want of word, confusion here and there. Basically every institution that has appeared before this committee, specifically on this report, has indicated one way or the other that they had issues with the audit team. The audit was not done by the Ghana Audit Service itself. They had to engage some external auditors to engage to do this very work, and we have even had our own concerns. And so I understand the issues you're raising, but let's also appreciate that auditing is done in a very independent way. They don't dance to our whims and caprices. It is not what we like that they do. And so you may be frustrated at your end, but I think that is how the governance itself is structured, so that we know that the proper thing is being done, sir.
Chairman, with respect, before the auditors come, and Minister, the work of the auditors are done in this way, as a bit of experience that I've had. They are to interrogate the documentations that come to them and give a view on each item in the document. So if you make a mistake and you double entry any figure, it is their duty and mandate to indicate in their report why it is so. You probably may give them a list. On line item 3, there probably may be a payables there. You may compound that payables again in line item 22. You may give them explanation to it. But it's one of the duties of the auditors that they must capture every single line from 1 to 30 and indicate on each line item what it is. So you may give the explanation, but they cannot delete that reasoning of what they found from their report. And you may have to answer, because it's one of those, if they had also glossed over the duplication or the doubling of those line items, maybe inadvertently done by an accounts clerk, they would obviously also not be doing the work. So yes, we'll be facing some of these challenges, but on our part as the people compiling this list, it is also incumbent on us to do a diligent job so that we don't put in duplications such that it will require them. Because if you go to them during the audit and exit and even give explanations, the document that you brought to them, because their working notes must contain all of those things, and that feed into the report. So it is not that the explanations will not go with them, but it is a duty bound on auditors to do that, to make sure that they explain to us every single detail in the report or in the documentations that you brought.
Okay, auditors.
Honorable Chair, I think that the honorable member has really hit the nail right on the head, but I just a bit to add on to what he said. This was a special audit report and must be understood in its context. We were given a certain figure to validate, to establish the legitimacy and the accuracy of the figure that was given to us. Now, we must be able to account, if we are rejecting some of the figures, we must be able to account to the reason why we are rejecting them. And that is what we have explained in the report. Somebody may take the report and put all kinds of meanings to it, but it must be understood in its context. We were supposed to validate the figure, and we rejected portions of those figures. We had to come up with an explanation as to why that rejection came in, and must be understood in that context. We are not saying that somebody should be prosecuted for doing anything wrong. What we have just said is that we didn't have documents to support some figure that was added to the schedule that we were given, and so we had to reject it. Okay. So that is exactly what it is.
Mr. Chair, my problem is that in the course of the process of validation, we appeared before the Minister of Finance, and your good selves were represented. And we gave an explanation and gave you the supporting documentation. So if you escalate it to the level of putting it in your report as if some wrongdoing has occurred, that is where I have a problem. And the Public Accounts Committee is supposed to, make public entities accountable, and you don't hold anyone accountable when they have done the right thing, or an explanation has been given that is acceptable either in law or in accordance with accountancy practices. That is where I have the problem.
Minister, I understand where you are coming from. But once a figure has been given and they have to reject it, they have to state where it is coming from, where they are rejecting it, and why they are doing so. So you going back to explain to them does not mean they should just take it off, because in the first place, they got hold of some amount of money. And I understand your busy schedule and everything, but Minister, it's part of the duties that once you have been cited in the report, you come and then explain yourself. Here your financial controller even mentioned that you sent 22, but the amount here is 25.4. And so you come in here, you give us explanation. It is not every time that people come here that is because they have done one thing wrong or the other. But then you also give the public the opportunity to hear your side of the story because it's in the report. And then you come and give us clarity. So, Minister, nobody is accusing anybody of any wrongdoing. But once these items have been captured, the auditors owe us a duty to explain and then cite those MDAs that they rejected, the amounts that they rejected, and then the MDAs that this rejection belongs to. That's all. So, Minister, we understand you perfectly, but then they also have to do their job. And like we said, this is a special report. It is not the ordinary report that we always see. So if you look in this report, you don't even see management, your responses in the reports. But then you also, what you see is the infractions and what they are recommending you do moving forward. So this is not a regular report. Thank you.
This was a special report ending December 2024. So we are done.
All right.
We are done.
Let me move to the Office of the Legal Aid Commission. And are they here? But
Mr. Chairman, I didn't come with them. I came specifically to deal with these issues that we have dealt with.
because, Minister, they're under your ministry.
Yes, they are. They are within the sector, but they are independent.
Yeah.
Go and look at their statute.
But of course, I mean, you have oversight over them. So yes, we can understand. And the concern here is that there's a reported payable of 300,000, which did not have some contract agreements with the supplier, Foco Limited.
Mr. Chairman, my information is that the Legal Aid Commission has appeared before this committee and answered your questions on those matters.
Honorable Minister, once it's an agency under you, they couldn't have come without their minister. Yeah. This is a special report. This is different from the previous reports of ministries, departments, and agencies. Yes, so they couldn't have appeared before the committee without their substantive minister or deputy minister. They have appeared before us for their regular reports and not this one.
So Minister, we need to close this chapter so we are able to present our
I can't answer
yes.
to, you
So
know.
possibly we have pointed this infraction to you, and probably maybe they have to get back to us, yes, on this very
All right.
subject.
Well understood.
Thank you.
So at this point, we'll discharge you, sir.
Thank you very much,
Thank you very
Mr.
much.
Chair and the members of the committee, for your indulgence.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you. May we,
And Honorable Minister, there are a few recommendations that we'll bring to your doorstep to help us push it through once we are done with our reports.
I'm always ready.
Thank you.
Thank you.
let's call Minister for Transport.
Chief, your mic.
William Kante, do in the name of the Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Honorable Minister, could you guys introduce yourself to the committee?
Thank you, Chair and colleague members of Parliament. I'm Joseph Bukari Nikwe, the Minister for Transport, and with me my Chief Director.
Good morning. My name is William Kate. I'm the Chief Director, Ministry of Transport. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Robert Aye, former Director of Finance, Ministry of Railway, but currently with the Ministry of the Interior. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is John Kwesi Arthur. I'm the Group Executive Finance, Ghana Airports.
Good morning. My name is Edward Agbojan with the Ministry of Transport. I'm a Deputy Director.
Good morning. My name is Yvonne Opari, and I'm the MD for Ghana Airports. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Mark William Atipu, the Director of Finance, Ministry of Transport.
Good morning. My name is Godwin Gadiko. I'm the Principal Planning Officer at the Ministry of Transport.
Okay, starting with a special audit, we will ask Honorable Shirley Che to start on page 165.
Thank you, Chair. You submitted an amount of 174,531,849, of which an amount of 8.383 billion was validated. The rejected amount was 57,248,000. Could you please explain the reason for the rejection, please? And the amount.
Thank you, Honorable Chair and colleagues. The Ministry of Transport will want to thank you for the opportunity for us to appear before you to respond to issues raised by the special audit that was occasioned by the Minister for Finance. The Ministry of Transport exists to create a transport system that will be able to serve the needs of our people. And in doing so, Honorable Chair, we procure and award contracts. And when you are engaged in such activities, the proper thing is to account, and it begins with auditing. That is why we are happy to be here this morning to respond to issues that are raised in the special audit, and that we will be able to improve upon all our daily activities as we work to serve our Ghanaian people. So, Mr. Chair, I will ask my officer to respond to the question. I thank you for the opportunity once again.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. As at 31st December 2024, I was the Director of Finance at the Ministry of Railway, and we had a release from Ministry of Finance for our goods and services of 2.6 million, out of which we were able to process them. At the time, I was very much aware the ministry was going to be merged. And so, with the processes, out of the 2.6 that I processed, 1 million plus went through. But there were a few of the documents that I couldn't, get, because the procurement officer then was not around. He had an eye problem till now. He has not been able to assume office. So out of the 2.6, a little above 1 million was able to be approved by way of validation by the auditors, leaving an amount of 1.6. And this 1.6 is made up of supply in respect of beverages that we bought, toners, and a few other things. This 3 to 6-seater workstation and a few other things. But unfortunately, when the auditors came for the validation, what actually happened was that if they did not see a full complement of the attachments, they would never validate it. It would be rejected. So since the procurement officer was not there, a few things like the stores received advice were not attached, so they rejected them.
But since he was not there, wasn't somebody around who could assist with that?
He had an officer attached to him, but he was not a civil servant.
Because you see that, I mean, yes, I see the 1.6 that was rejected. There was another 57 million that was rejected.
The Honorable Chair, the 57 million is a different thing altogether. I'm speaking to the 1.6 million.
But it's all under the Ministry of Transport, including railway development.
Yes, Honorable. For that one, we have an officer here who will talk to the issue.
All right. So who can explain to us about 57 million that
Okay,
was
Honorable
rejected?
Chair, thank you very much. The 57 million that was rejected is actually in respect of two contracts. The construction of the Takrade to Manso railway line, and the second contract has to do with the supervision of that same project. With regards to the supervision,
did the contract come on?
Yes, it's currently ongoing.
It's currently ongoing. By the time of 2024 of the special audit,
it was still ongoing.
It was still ongoing,
yes,
and
please.
it was still rejected.
Yes, please.
Because you didn't have documentation.
No, that wasn't the reason. I'll explain the reason for the rejection.
All right.
So, Honorable Chair, out of the 57 million that was rejected, 27 million was in respect of the payments made to the consultant.
Okay.
As of December 2024, when we presented the schedule to Ministry of Finance and the auditors, some payments had been approved in 2025 January. So when the consultant was asked by the auditors to confirm the amounts owing to them, they confirmed a figure that was less than what we presented to the auditors. That was as of December. So the difference is the payments that they received in January. Then,
auditors, is that so?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, we were, the vendors confirmed a lesser figure than what we asked them to confirm.
Okay.
The reason he's giving may be, we have not gone into it, but there is a possibility that after 31st December, some payment was made.
Yes.
So it's possible that based on that, they gave us a lower figure. But we asked them to confirm the liability as at 31st December. Yes.
Okay. Madam, go ahead.
Yeah. Please, can you please explain to the committee what constitutes a commitment?
A commitment is when a contract is awarded, or let's say we request for a commencement certificate, and the Ministry of Finance issued that to the MDA. Once you go ahead to award a contract, that becomes a commitment. Though you may not have actually processed it on the gift miss, once you have awarded the contract, there is a commitment.
All right. So, per the audit, for a construction of a police booth at Abanzi, you awarded, you were yet to sign a contract, but you made a commitment of 32 million. Per your explanation, that shouldn't have happened, should it?
With the project that you just mentioned, we received a commencement certificate from Ministry of Finance latter part of the year. Unfortunately for us, we did not award the contract. The contract was not awarded. But at the time when I think Ministry of Finance was giving us the data, once they have issued, they know definitely that that will form part of the commitment.
But you didn't have this contract reported in your schedule.
No, it's actually the data that was given to the auditors that had that information. Yes, from Ministry of Finance, that had that information. But at our end, we never awarded the contract.
It says over here, there was no amount reported in the MDA schedule as the contract was yet to be agreed.
Yes. So that's exactly what I'm saying.
And Minister of Finance went ahead to submit that.
No.
Did you ever send a request to Ministry of Finance for that project?
We requested for a commencement certificate, which was given to us. But the year was ending and we were unable to actually award a contract. So automatically we cannot include that in our data that we were sending to Ministry of Finance. So that is where the issue is.
But did you inform Ministry of Finance that you could not execute the contract? Because in their books,
yes,
they know they have given you a commencement to the tune of 32.
Yes.
So certainly, for them to be able to pay, they will have to include it.
Yes.
Then on your side, you said the year got to an end and you did not. But did you go back to Ministry of Finance to tell them that you did not go through with the contract, so you are forfeiting the commencement certificate?
For the contract is that the commencement certificate expires.
Did they write it in the contract, in the document, that this commencement certificate expires on 31st December 2024?
At the end of the year.
No, I'm asking you, was it written in it? Because I know that for certain commencement certificates, they write it in there that by 31st December, if you haven't utilized it, it expires. Have you?
They never stated it.
They didn't state it. And then did you go back to Ministry of Finance to tell Ministry of Finance that this did not happen? Because some of these contracts are multi-year contracts, such that if you are not able to finish in that particular year that the commencement certificate was given to you, it is assumed that you will continue. Several MDAs have come here and they talk about their multi-year contracts. You were here when the AG's office mentioned the multi-year contracts and the fact that they did not have enough money, so they did not load it on gift miss. So please, respectfully, when Ministry of Finance gives you a commencement certificate and you are unable to utilize it, and for one reason or the other, you don't include it in your books, you have to go back to Ministry of Finance and let them know. But clearly, this is not a case of you not being able to utilize and you did not go. You were thinking that maybe in the course of the year, for one reason or the other, because you still hold it, you may be able to use it. That's what the ministries do all the time.
Okay, so as part of the recommendation, you've been asked to do some reconciliation with the Ministry of Finance. Have you been able to do so? And let me ask, how often do you reconcile with Ministry of Finance? I think it goes back to what Honorable Chair is saying. How often do you do these?
In actual fact, this is a special exercise that was carried out last year. It is not the regular reconciliation that is actually done between Ministry of Finance and the MDAs.
I think we are all learning from whatever processes go on, be it special, be it regular. If there are things that should be done in a way it should be done, it should be done. So my question is, apart from this special audit, in even your normal day-to-day, because these special audits come from what you do routinely, right? It didn't just come from space, if I can say that. It's part of your routine activities that gave credence to the special audits. So I'm asking how often you do your reconciliation with the ministry. It's for us to learn and for us to know how to go about the right processes. So how often do you do it?
We actually do it often, so far as government business is continuous. Because like Madam Chair rightly said, if we have a multi-year project, and then the contract is awarded this year, a specific amount is allocated for the contract this year. So at the end of the year, whatever amount that has been encumbered, we'll report same to Ministry of Finance, and then the ensuing year, they know the actual amount that is supposed to be allocated for the project. So usually there's this normal, regular reconciliation.
All right, thank you.
Okay. Your aging analysis, that seems to be an issue with the ministry. And the Ministry of Transport should maintain an aging analysis of its arrears and commitments and make it mandatory component of the financial reports. This will promote transparency and support budget allocations and payment schedules by the ministry. What have you done so far about this aging analysis at your ministry?
Honorable Chair,
Yes, sir.
per the audit recommendations, the Ministry of Transport, after the measure of the then Ministry of Railway Development, has improved upon our reporting systems and also the personnel. At all times, we have some in-house training for our officers who handle special projects in order to be abreast with time and report accordingly. So we have taken note of the recommendations and it is in compliance with us. Thank you.
Because the recommendation also was the ministry should designate an officer within the finance department to regularly update and review the aging analysis. Do we have somebody like that?
Yes,
in the
Mr.
finance?
Chair, we have something like that now.
Okay, and regular reconciliations of outstanding balances between department and suppliers and contractors should be conducted in order to validate the accuracy of aging analysis and resolve discrepancies early. Have you done that?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Now, it also says that to ensure timely reporting of aging analysis and to avoid manual errors, the gift mix should be configured to automatically generate aging analysis based on the invoice dates and payment status. Has that one also been done?
In actual fact, I think what we're currently doing is having a manual ledgers for some of these suppliers. Because on the gift means that's a centralized system, and if there has to be any changes, it has to be done in the center.
It has to be done in the center. Okay.
The other day, you remember there was a gentleman from one of the environments who said that you could do this on GIFMIS. So maybe find out from the GIFMIS office that you can generate the aging analysis, you can generate all these things, and then print it out for your reconciliation. So please get in touch with them, and then they will help you with that.
Chair, I have actually directed the Chief Director and the Director of Finance, and they have engaged them on how to get these things corrected on the gift mix system. So we have engaged them.
All right. Okay, go ahead.
Honorable Minister, I realize that most of the reasons why we are here is lack of proper records keeping. I heard one of your technical people say that the procurement officer wasn't around, so they couldn't get all documents. But it shouldn't be. You should have a central place where you keep your records, so that even if it is the officer who is not around, you can still go there and retrieve documentation for the auditors. Most of the reasons why we have a huge rejection rate is because we failed to keep proper records. So I will plead with you, get a central system, a central way of locking in your records so that whoever, is there or whoever comes for some of these audits and findings will have access to proper records. When we put in the reports that, this huge sums, 40 billion, 30 billion has been rejected, it doesn't speak well of us as a nation. Clearly, it tells the whole world that we are not able to manage our documentation properly. Because, Minister, when you look in this, the special audit reports, the rejected amount is in the billions, and it's as a result of lack of proper documentation. So, sir, you don't need the procurement officer to get access to records that needs to be public, you should have a central way of storing these things so that we don't get to where we are moving forward. A lot is being done now by a lot of agencies as well as the Public Accounts Committee to throw light on this. We want you to also help us to reduce the issue of bad record keeping, resulting in huge amounts being rejected like this. So thank you very much.
Honorable Chair, I must agree with you because you can't account when you don't have records. And when you are working for and on behalf of government, you must ensure that your records are up to date. We haven't been merged into one ministry. These issues that occurred in different ministries, it took us some little time to put it in order. But I can tell you that regularly we do our checks to ensure that proper records are kept and that we'll be able to respond anytime we are asked. I thank you, and the recommendations were received and being complied with. Thank you.
Mr. Minister, in my recent trip to Kumasi, I've seen that the T2 project is going on very well. And I want to commend you, and especially your MD, for Ghana Airport. But I have a major concern about some, as a traveler, using the T3. You know, when COVID came, there was a lot of programs that you put in place. We had a team that was checking people's COVID certificates and all of that. But it's been years after COVID, and you use the airport, and you still have people who stop you at a point to want to check some health records before you get to the immigration. I've been traveling a lot, and virtually in every airport, you don't see that. You don't see that. And if you are an investor and you are coming into our country, and you need to join that queue, you finish with that queue before you now come and join the immigration queue. Certainly, it's a difficulty. And so, please, I don't know. I think that the COVID period is over. Let's do something about it, Minister.
Honorable, that is well noted and taken. It is always frustrating when you are having to travel and you are faced with a lot of checks and balances within the airport. But the airport operates with other agencies, with other ministries. For instance, the Port Health operates under the Ministry of Health. I will take it up with my colleague and we'll see how we can go about it and then bring some relief to our traveling persons. Thank you, Chair.
And last but not least, in recent times I've seen that the Ghana ambassador to USA visited Boeing. And what's the latest on getting Ghana an airline, Minister?
This is a topic that is interesting to every Ghanaian. We want to have that pride of having our national flag being flown in the air. And government established a task force to look at the re-establishment of a Ghana National Airline. As part of their duties, the task force is linking up with other interested parties who want to do business with government of Ghana, and for that matter, the ambassador to the US, as at yesterday, had to meet with Boeing executives to see the arrangement with Boeing and Ghana, for that matter, in terms of how we can collaborate. I wouldn't want to disclose much, but it is part of the activities of the task force in trying to get us re-establish the national air carrier. So I can say that as at yesterday, the chairman of the task force and the ambassador met with Boeing.
Minister. All right. Minister, so thank you very much for this update. So it means that the recent Ghana Airlines plane that we saw had nothing to do with the state.
Air Ghana is a cargo transport system, It is an individual ownership. It wants to do cargo transport services within the sub-region. But virtually they will be adding transport services, passenger services, sorry, and government is happy working with them to be able to improve upon our cargo transport services. So they are a private entity.
So it's a private entity,
Yes,
and not
please.
that of government. Thank you for this clarity, sir.
Minister for Transport. Minister for Transport, one thing that I would want you to have at the back of your head, I have flown Ghana Airways before, and that is the only airline that if you are 2 hours late getting to the airport, when you go, the plane is still there. And as a result, if we're going on a connecting flight, you wouldn't want to go with Ghana Airways because you know Ghanaians and our time. So please, that was a thing that put me off on Ghana Airways because they were never on time.
Honorable Chair, this is not a good compliment. And there are lessons we have learned as a people.
Thank you.
That is why earlier on I thanked the committee for giving us the opportunity to respond to the issues raised by the special audit. We are not intending to have a shareholding that will be that dictatorial to the services of the airline that we intending to re-establish. We will only hold a small shares within, and then it will be a private sector-led activity. It is not good that I have my scheduled travels to arrive at a point and then you would delay the flight for me. There are lessons we have learned that we will improve upon. And working together with this committee and other stakeholders, it will be better for our times. I thank you for
On this
the
note,
interest.
Minister, you are discharged.
Thank you so much, Chair, and honorable colleagues for receiving us. We are grateful.
Now we have some SHSs. I will call the first 15 schools. They will come in, oath will be administered, and then we'll start going from there. Let me start on with the committee is still sitting. Committee is still sitting, please. We need some order. Let's call Achiase SHS, Presby SHS, Edukrom, Okwapeman SHS. You okay? Oh, it should be the major or the answer. Apesua community. Listen, I'm trying to get people to come in and swear in. There's so much noise. And then what you do is that you call your MPs. MPs, call the chairperson to call us so that we can come in on time. We are trying to do it and there's so much noise. Please. Let me call the names again. Achiasi SHS, Presby SHTS, Okwapiman SHS, Apesua Community Day School, Islamic Girls, Suhum, Presby SHTS, Akuse Methodist SHS, Asesua SHS, Ebuakwa State College, Kibi, Yulo Krobo, Suhum SHTS, Fudua Community SHS, Osino Presby SHTS, Koforodua School for the Deaf, and SDA SHS Koforodua. Those schools come forward and then oath will be administered.
So help me God.
All right, let's have a chance SHS. Seated, please.
Give it back to them.
Could you please introduce yourself to the committee?
Isahak Munawaro, Deputy Director, General Ghana Education Service, in charge of quality and access.
Okay. Ivia Santoa Owusu, Regional Director of Education, Eastern Region.
Mensa Jerry, Internal Audit GES Headquarters.
Dr. Imoro Musa, Director of Finance, GES.
Frank Jima Enyeji, Headmaster at Chancy Senior High School.
Joseph Tej, Accountant at Chancy Senior High School.
Victor Tehe, Get Fund.
Get Fund.
Thank you.
Madam Director, a special welcome to you.
Thank you, Honorable.
Why?
No, she's from my region, and we've worked very well, previously. And I'm told... So, Madam, welcome.
Thank you.
And good to see you. It's been a while.
Happy to see you too.
Achansi SHS, your infraction is on paragraph 301, and Honorable Duke William Allen Kwame Amwakwata Ofurata will ask you the questions. Then I'll continue and add more names to his.
Thank you, Chair. Achansi SHS, you're welcome. You have been cited for an infraction, failure to obtain title deeds for school lands. You have an enviable size of land, 345.95 acres. Why is it so that you do not have title? You know, these days, encroachments and other uses. What have you done about your title deed?
Thank you very much, Chair. We have had to meet with the traditional authority on the issue. Over the last 15 years, nobody has visited the boundaries of that land. It was a very difficult situation, but we have been able to get some people who have helped us to go through the boundaries of the land. As I speak, we have taken the new coordinates and we are about processing it. There's only one portion that has a challenge with encroachment, and we are about getting over that issue. And once that is done, we'll go ahead to continue with the documentation.
So the school management board, who else is helping you to protect this land? GES, INSEA, Inspectorate Division, are they being of help?
Yes, the district chief executive is helping the traditional authority, and the Ghana Education, the district director, and the regional director as well.
Please contact your MP to also help you, Honorable Kofi Mafo. Yeah.
Thank you. Well taken.
So do we have any timelines? Do you have a plan, timelines that you would think you will get this done?
I'm sure by the close of the year, we may have been able to do so much.
Yes. Sir, do you have a site plan for the land?
Yes, please, we had, but it's not of use anymore. So
why not?
Yeah, I'm told that it's obsolete and that it doesn't work in modern terms now.
No, a site plan.
All right, so what we had... Yes, it was a site plan, but I'm told when we consulted
the director wants to say something.
Yes, he took over when there was a little litigation on the land from the traditional authority. So they decided to do a new cadastral plan for the school, and that has caused the delay of the title deed. So we are on it, working seriously.
Madam, you see, when you say you are on it, look, every piece of property I have bought in Accra, I go to court every day on it. Maybe you guys don't seem to understand the importance of a site plan and an indenture and eventually get a title to the land. 395 acres. That's a big estate, somebody's estate. Those who gave the land to you, if you don't get a site plan, a proper site plan, they'll be selling some of it to other people, not the actual people who gave it to you, but other family members will do that. And then you come and sit here and tell us that people are encroaching on your land. We don't have a site plan. Oh.
Chairman, with respect. Madam, you said the headmaster took over when there was litigation on the land.
He came to meet it, and
He
he's
came
also
to meet the
yes,
litigation.
working on it.
What sort of litigation?
The traditional authority that gave out the land, the same traditional authority will also encourage it, so it was a bit dicey. So it was an issue that came to the board, and we discussed it at length, and we came into conclusion, and they have done a new cadastral plan for the school so that we can move on for the title deeds at glance.
Madam, is the new cadastral plan going to cater for the 345 acres or a reduction in that size? Because the size of the land we talk about is 345 acres in excess. So is the new cadastral plan going to cater for that or a reduction in that size?
That was what we were proposing for, and with that I can't say specifically because I don't have the document here, and I'm not sure whether it will cater for the whole 365.
You are not sure, but has there been a settlement on the litigation between the school and the traditional authorities? Because you said they want to do a new cadastral plan for the school.
Yes, that is what
That's what they
traditional authority said they will meet management and do that. So best to our knowledge, we have even officially written that there's encroachment on the land. So we are still in the process.
Madam, I ask so, with respect, I ask so because once there is a litigation, we are talking about 345 acres. You said there is a litigation between the school and the traditional authorities, and they are going to do a new cadastral plan. So obviously, at the end of the day, we are not going to see 345 acres. Because you are not even of the known whether the litigation has come to an end. Because there must be certainty after the litigation as to how much of the land, either in whole or in part, that is going to be released back to the school. Headmaster, do you have any idea? Because you are directly and primarily in the school now. So what is the status of the litigation as you came to meet it?
Thank you. So far, just I was reporting, the portion that had it, we are almost done. We are almost done. So for the whole size of the land, we may not get it, but I'll get something close. Because it's been some time.
You see, I think ideally, I'm not too sure the traditional authorities would want to release every land to you. And once under litigation, it means that they also have other purposes for it. But what you need to do is that enter into some form of agreement. If some part of the land will go to them, do that, and now secure what they will give to you. Get all proper documentations to that effect, so that in the near future, a new chief will not come and say that you have a land that you are not in use and that I want to take it over. You understand?
Yes, please. Well taken.
GES, at the rate things are going, I don't want to predict, but there will be a time that you wouldn't have half of your secondary schools. because the lands are not being protected. We don't even have site plans. And the chiefs, the traditional rulers who may have given this land for the schools, they may have, the younger ones coming up have other interests. 345 acres, huge land for the school. But at the rate we are going, I'm afraid. The school that I attended, at the time I attended, it was in the bush somewhere. Now it's in the middle of town. And it's prime land. A word to the wise. It's not in the north. So you don't have any side plan. How long has this litigation been going on? Head of the school, sir.
Well, it's been quite long, but just like I said, now...
Sir, you are head of a school. What was my question?
How long?
Yes.
I came to meet it. I've been there, October will be 2 years.
Sir, I know you came to meet it. How long has this been going on? Maybe 2 years, 4 years, 5 years? This is a BEC question. How long has it been going on? Okay, since I'm not getting any answer, you are discharged.
No, Chair, they should hold up.
He'll be coming back next year, don't worry.
Okay, so I wanted to ask where the land is don't you have paramount chief over there to consult so that they rectify this?
I said that we had met with them. And so we had to even announce to the whole town that we're going to take another this thing. And so we wrote to the police, they came in, and then we went around it again. So we are working with them actually.
You are discharged, sir. Let's call the next school, Presby SHTS, Edukrum. You see, they read it. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Mary Lomukiam Lalu.
Your position, please. Your position.
Headmistress.
Helen Boatma Opuku, accountant.
All right. Your infraction is on paragraph 289, and Honorable Alec Plain Makrugo will handle that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. You're welcome. Which school are you from?
Presbyterian Senior High Technical School, Edukrum.
Edukrum?
Yes, please.
Okay. So, your infraction, we have one Sandra Mensah Money and Felix Anyam Nyahima. I think they vacated their post.
Yes, please.
And you still went on to pay their salaries. Can you tell us why?
Thank you.
Because the regulation 92 of the PFM requires that immediately somebody vacates, there should be stoppage of their salaries. But these two continue to enjoy their salaries, so kindly tell us.
Thank you. Mr. Chairman, please. My school is a transition school, meaning we are always in school. So we go on holidays, some teachers are on holidays, whilst others are in school. And it was during the vacation that these two people happened to travel abroad. So we validated them knowing they were on holidays, only to realize that they've left the country. And so we tried calling them to come and pay, they didn't mind us, and then we handed them over to Yoko. And Yoko was able to retrieve 10,274 from Felix Nyahiame. But they told us they are still working to get Sandra to pay hers, which is 3,892.45 cedis.
Okay, if I heard you clearly, you said they were on holidays.
Yes, please.
So at what point did you realize that they didn't come back?
When school reopened, they didn't come back. That was when, by then, during the holidays, we had already validated. So when we reopened, they weren't coming back. And that was when we had to declare them as vacated posts.
It means Sandra hasn't paid
No,
anything.
please.
And then what about Felix?
Felix has cleared every debt.
Were you able to update the auditors?
Yes, please.
Auditors, kindly confirm for us.
Honorable Chair, Felix has paid the entire amount, that is 10,273.52. Then for Lawe Joshua, Doku.
Sandra, rather.
Yes, Sandra was is outstanding. Sandra's amount is outstanding. We know that Lawe Joshua, that amount was actually not paid. In the final analysis, it wasn't paid, though it was validated, but then it was not paid. So Lawe Joshua does not owe, but then the only outstanding amount is in the name of Sandra. That is 3,892.
Madam, where is Sandra currently?
Currently, she's in the UK.
And why is this still not, I mean, have you heard from her?
No, please. That is why I reported her to Yoku.
When was that report made?
2025. I've forgotten the month.
And then till now, what has Yoko told you?
According to Yoko, they've not heard from her, but they are still working on it to get her.
So what steps are you taking to avert reoccurrence of such situation?
Currently, I've prepared some forms that within the mid-month, wherever you are, you come to sign that you are still in the country before you are validated on the 18th, 19th, or 20th of the month.
Mr. Chair.
All right. Get on Yoko that they need to collect from Sandra. And then that will help. Madam, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Okwapimam, SHS. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Richard Krantin Aferi, the headmaster.
My name is Vincent Homonu, accountant.
All right, your infraction is on paragraph 293, and Honorable Dr. Jassa will handle that.
Okay. Thank you, Honorable Chair. This infraction has to do with overpayment of salaries. One of your staff at Okwapeman SHS, Eric Owari, who is a Superintendent 1, was wrongly classified as Deputy Director 1 and paid for 5 months, a total amount of 18,000. The auditors made this observation and recommended that you recover the amount. Have you done so?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
When did you do that, and have you reported that to the auditors?
Yes, Mr. Chairman. The entire amount has been paid, and we have provided payment receipt vouchers to that effect to the auditors.
Before the auditors confirm, how come you wrongly placed this person? How did it happen?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Please, the placements are not done by the school. It came as lodgement from the Accountant General's Department as their salary.
So by this happening for 5 months, did you not observe it and did you not make any reports?
Mr. Chairman, it didn't come in trenches. It came as a bulk payment.
So we had to wait till the auditors uncovered it, right? Did you wait till the auditors uncovered it, or you saw that yourself at some point? I mean, during validation, did you observe that?
Yes, Mr. Chairman. And actually, the said teacher was not on our management unit, but we identified that it was a new thing, a new lodgement that has come on our management unit, so we flagged it.
Auditors, can you kindly confirm if this money has been recovered?
Honorable Chair, the total amount has been recovered and same lodging to the Aegis recoveries account for onward transfer into the consolidated fund. Thank you.
Okay, Honorable Chair, that'll be all from me. Thank you.
You are discharged, sir. Let's call the Peswa Community Day School. Please introduce yourself to the community.
My name is Felix Kwesi Tete, the headmaster.
My name is Eva Kofa Janju, the accountant.
Your infraction is on paragraph 285, and Honorable Cletus will take care of that.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, this infraction has to do with unpaid water bill. I want to find out whether you've been able to settle your arrears with regards to water bills.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The school has communicated this issue to the relevant authorities and submitted all required documents for payment. We are closely monitoring and following to ensure that the bills are paid.
How did you follow up? Did you write? Did you communicate verbally or written, or how did you follow up?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Normally, after receiving the bills, we forward it to the Free SHS Secretariat. So we write a note attached to the bills and we forward it to the Free SHS Secretariat.
GS, what is your response? Well, this happened between this from 2023 January till now, so it's long overdue. We need to pay. You remember, see, if we don't pay realistic electricity bills, we experience doom so, and nobody wants to experience doom so. So let's all pay our bills. It's so important. For ECG. In this case, it's ECG, so but I'm talking for them. We are sisters. What is your stake on this matter? Well, you are supposed to pay the bills. They said they've submitted and they've been following up. So let's hear from you why the bill is not settled.
Honorable member,
brothers,
this is water, not electricity.
Yeah, water.
Chair, just as Honorable has a sister agency, it's my sister agency, Free Senior High School, that I'll run to Honorable Benita to actually inform her about how Chair is taking this very seriously, particularly that my brother wants his sister agency to get the resources. Thank you, Chair.
This Ghana Water rather. So Ghana Water owes NETCO a lot. So anytime we ask them to pay us, then they will say other agencies are also owing them. So it's been so difficult. The last time me and the board chairman were like, you know, we discussed this and he's like, Honorable Cletus, people also owe Ghana Water a lot. So when they pay us, we also come and pay NETCO bills. So Honorable Benito, Free Senior High Secretariat should do the needful. Thank you. But
thank you, Chair.
Let's follow up seriously, Headmaster. Don't leave it to the Deputy Director General. Follow up yourself. You can even go to Deputy Director General in Accra so that he will know that it's a serious matter. Otherwise, Ghana Water, if they cut the supply of water to the school, the students will be on you. So you need to take serious steps to ensure that the bill is paid. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Now, you have spoken as a board chairman of NEDCO. So they know you are helping them. All right. Sir, you are discharged. Let's call Islamic girls, Suhum. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Sophia Salifu, headmistress, Islamic Girls Senior High School.
Morrison Kwabena Eji, accountant.
Okay, your infraction is on paragraph 289, and Honorable L.A. Akrugu will handle that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Welcome. Sanuku Dezua.
Sanukadi.
So your infraction, steady leave without pay, but yet this workers or employees were paid. The first has to do with Eric Nyako, 2,900 odd, and then Emmanuel Obri, 13,000. What steps have you taken to recover these monies?
Thank you, Madam. There wasn't any study leave there. Eric Nyako resigned. He was a kitchen staff. And then when he resigned, that very month, I didn't validate. I also wrote to the bank to embargo his salary. But unfortunately, the bank didn't take action, so the money went into it. And immediately, I called him on phone and he came. And he gave me a very flimsy excuse, so I quickly called the police commander to come and pick him up. He said he wasn't going to pay. And I asked him why. He said when he came, he served the government for over 5 years. He never received salary. That is why when the money came, he took it. So until government pays him that 5 years he owed before he received the letter, he wasn't going to pay. I said, okay. So you should have gone through a process to alert the government that he owed you when you were here as a worker. You can't leave before you ask government to pay you what he owed you over 10 years. So I asked the police commander to pick him up, and he sold his cow and paid.
Oh, he sold his cow?
Cow, yeah, he had a cow, so he
paid it.
sold it. I told them not to release him until he paid.
Hey, Haji.
He actually paid. And then, as for Emmanuel Obri, he has to pay. Then, as for Emmanuel Obri, he was a teacher. We vacated on August 24th that year. And he had marked his scripts and brought. In September, he came to fail all the reports. So it assumed that he was around, and I validated him for August, and then also in September. But then when we reopened in October, he didn't come. Then when we followed, we realized that he had not been around before we resumed. So it means he didn't deserve to take September. But for August, I can't say no. I think the auditors know up to 24th, he's entitled to it. So I made my accountant to look for him, and we're told he had traveled. So I traced, and I was directed to his father-in-law. So I went and told the father-in-law that I needed to get in touch with him. So he was, Madam, so your wife would have benefited from the money. And so the man quickly now called him, and we took the contacts. And I told him to pay. So he told me the money was in his account. He was in US. I said, find a way to pay. He said he couldn't get access to it. And then I used my own ways and took it. So he's paid all.
Mr. Chair, this is the woman cane. I mean, woman power.
That's my
when
name.
Women are, that's your name, right?
That's how the students call me.
Yes,
woman
when
cane, yes.
women are given the chance to be in authority, things run well.
Yes.
Auditors, kindly confirm what she just said.
Honorable Chair, we can confirm what she has said. The amount has been settled. Thank you.
I need to disclose that I know Hajia, and she's helping me get one of my lands back. Hajia, thank you.
Thank you, Mr.
discharged.
Thank you,
Chairman.
Ajia.
But I think I have a question. Auditors, on earned salaries, external, please, not GS audit, external, on earned salary, is the employee supposed to pay gross or net?
It's gross minus the tax. All the others, they are supposed to refund because it's to their benefits. It's net to the benefit of the individual. It's only tax that we take out. Thank you.
So in our case, I think the employees have overpaid because they paid all the gross. Thank you. Then, Honorable Chair, I have a plea.
Yes.
Yes, so they've overpaid, that's all. I wanted the public to be aware, but I had to take it, but they have overpaid. I have a plea, Honorable Chair, please, can you put Honorable Ms. Bao in charge of our Quran? Because we don't put anything on Quran, and it has been mixed up with some other documents. Thank you.
So you need a Quran, right?
No, we have to get a separate box to keep the Quran in and probably get a Muslim to distribute it because we perform ablution before touching it. I see that it has been mixed with some other documents. Thank you.
Ajia, well, thank you very much. You are discharged.
Hajia, is it the Bible you called other documents?
Not only the Bible is equally holy, but then even the Quran, we don't put hadith books on it. Nothing is placed on the Quran except another Quran.
Hajia, we place all the Bibles and the Quran on the table. When you come, you pick it. They are instruments of work, and we use it as such. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the correction.
Hajia, special friend to the committee.
Now let's call Presby SHTS, Latte. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Henrietta Nana Fusu Ayakwa, Headmistress, Latte PSTS.
Please, Sam Roda Esiedua, the accountant of Presbyterian Senior High School, Latte.
All right, your first infraction is
Please,
on paragraph 2.
I'm part of them. I'm Nicholas Edu Fiankun.
Oh, you are part of them?
Yes, please.
I'm sorry. And what's the name?
Nicholas Edu Fiankun.
All right.
Administrative officer.
Your first infraction is on paragraph 289. And Honorable Elliot Plema Gurugu will handle that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. You're welcome. Presby STS Latte. Who is Clement Mensah?
Clement Okomensa used to be a teacher at Presbyterian Senior High Technical School, Latte.
So he vacated his post and then you still went ahead to pay. Can you tell us how it happened?
Thank you very much. Mr. Clement Okomensa was posted to Latte PSHSTS, and he, from February to September 2024, he was paid 29,766. Unfortunately, we didn't validate him because throughout those periods, his name was not on our voucher. So investigations revealed that he was being validated by NATOC at Amstead, the school where he came from, because he was just coming from study leave. So when this was discovered,
because he was posted in our school, even though we didn't validate him, we were charged to make sure that he pays the money. So we sent the matter to Yoko to help us. So as we speak, we've been able to make him pay about 21,000. He's left with about 8,000 to pay. As at yesterday, we made calls to Yoko. They invited him. So they are still on it to make sure that the rest is paid.
How long has it been with you in your school at the Presby? How long now?
He was in the school in less than 3 months.
Okay, so it means you've really done well to retrieve that amount. Were you able to update the auditors?
Yes, please.
So when are we going to, are we expecting the rest of the monies?
The rest of the money, we will get the feedback from Yoko as and when he pays. But per our records, the last time he paid was 25th November 2025.
I think you are stressing yourself. You pay him. So you just take it straight from his salary. You don't need to go through all the stress. Or it can be done that way.
He's in a new school. He's not in our school anymore.
I thought he said he left the previous school to your place. But he's left your place again.
Yes, he left.
Wow. Auditors, confirm the amount that has been paid.
Honorable Chair, a total of 21,000 out of the amount has been paid, leaving a balance of 8,766.64.
So have you alerted the school he's in now?
Yes, please. We've talked to the headmaster, and he's also helping us.
Thank you. That's all for now, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair, with respect, Madam, for the period of February to September 2024, he was in your school, teaching in your school, right?
No, he was not teaching in our school.
The period that he was paid on end salary, he was not teaching in your school.
No, he was.
Where was he?
He vacated his post. In our school, he spent less than 3 months. So we were not even able to let his name come on our payment voucher. And he vacated post. But then when, during head count, this came out, then we also started looking for him. Luckily, he was still in the country, so we were able to get him.
So he's still in the country?
He's around.
Is he teaching somewhere else?
Yes, please.
Where?
Presbyterian Senior High Technical School, Kraboa,
Kota.
Yes, please.
So how did he vacate your post and still ended up in the Ghana Education Service teaching?
I can't tell.
You can't tell?
Yes, please.
Or is it that he sought for transfer and he was granted when he came to your school?
The administrator can talk into that one because I just took over from the school.
Madam Chair, please, he wasn't given any transfer. He only vacated post, and that's all we know. So it was after the audit and searching for him that we realized he is now in a different school.
But that is quite curious, very curious. Because I'm surprised that he spent 3 months in your school, just 3 months, and he left and was still being validated. So in the 3 months, which other institution was validating him?
NATOC. He was being validated by NATOC.
NATOC?
Yes. That's on campus.
Or he was on study leave, so the association for which he joins when he's on study leave in the universities, they validate that person. So when he came, how long does it take for a person to be brought onto your pay slip for validation when the person is brought to your school? For instance, when after study leave and he came to your institution, how long would it take for that person's name to reflect on your payroll for validation?
Hopefully, about 3 months.
Madam, you are just ending at when he left so that it will not become an issue for you. Yes, that's why we are saying 3 months. So that it doesn't become an issue for you.
I don't intend to cut into my brother's conversation. But it's 3 months. The auditors, that's the leeway, and we have a challenge. But you were saying it's curious. It's because the name had not moved from the university. And so he left, so they appropriately call it vacation of post, but he actually left them because he had not properly been assigned to the school once his name had not moved to the management unit. So while he was with them, he was working to go to another school and then work for the name to go there. In fact, if the name even goes off and you want to reactivate it, where you are moving from, it will have to go back to that place before they will now send it to your new place. So he knew while he was in their school, he was looking for an alternative, whether for a reason that is no good or he had a good reason, that one I can't tell. But that's how come he worked. He was working using documents to now move to the school that he is, because that name hadn't reached their school. That's what happened.
But Director, how come some people will suffer, and then so many years they don't get into the pay slip when they are inactivated?
Well, I think Chair has directed for you to have good time, but the challenge is between Ghana Education Service, the whole process of the staff, him or herself, providing necessary documentation timeously, then from school level through district, municipal, or metro level to regional level for onward coverage to Director General. And when it comes to Director General, he will also complete the process and now let the HR unit submit to controller. So any challenge along any of these situations will cause a problem. And so that is how it's structured. So it doesn't end at Ghana Education Service. And where Chairperson was worried was even where there's so much delay between these units, up to between GS and controller, and it gets to 12 months. Beyond 12 months, the issue complicates. It moves to overdue, and overdue will mean that even GS can no longer do it unless you add another ministry, which is Ministry of Finance, to give clearance before such a person can go into the system again. Thank you.
Okay, Madam, your next infraction is on paragraph 297, and Honorable Nasser will take care of that one.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Good morning, Madam.
Good morning, sir.
Please, you have an uncompleted Get Fund projects. Get Fund and Middle Belt Authority. So I want to find out from you, has that one been completed, the Get Fund ones?
Thank you, sir. Please, it has not been completed. The girls' dormitory is supposed to be 2-story. They completed the ground floor, and it was left with the other floor. And so several letters were written. And so
Written to
get fund through our directors. And so last month, a team from the ministry visited the school to have first-hand information on the store projects. After they left, the week after they left, the contractor came on site, and as we speak, they are working on the rest of the dormitory block. For the boys' dormitory, when they started, there was litigation at where they positioned it. And because of that, the contractor also left. But all those things, we made the report to the team that came, and so they are following it, and we hope that we'll get to where we want.
Madam, if I heard you right, litigation between
the owners of the land, because that land was given to us by the Kwapem North Assembly, and I learned search made on it revealed that portions belong to individuals. And so we have written letters to the assembly, and they've written back to us that they are talking with the families involved. And so they have taken the matter up, and we are hoping that very soon we'll get the land back.
You see what happens when you don't have a site plan. You don't know where your school's boundaries are. You can't even build a boys' dormitory.
Sir, please, our school, we have the old site and the new site. Where the school currently is the old site. And so we have grown in numbers, and we need to move to a different place. And that is where we are having these challenges. So we hope to overcome very soon.
Get fund is here. Question him about
Get fund
properties.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yeah, Get Fund, we can confirm that the two projects are actually uncompleted. Both are dormitory blocks. Earlier this year in February, Get Fund gave clearance for the review of the girls' dormitory because that one was at an advanced stage of completion. So we are very hopeful that sooner, as the contractor has moved back to site, as she confirmed, that project will be completed. For the boys' dormitory, because it's at the foundation level, and earlier we had picked intelligence that there were litigations, as she has claimed. So we have slated that for the completion during the phase 2. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Madam, Get Fund can only go onto the land when it is litigation free. So whatever it says that you have to do with the assembly and whoever, like, you have to contact. You have to do that before Get Fund can come in, because we cannot sink public funds in when there's litigation and then it becomes difficult for students to utilize the facility. So please look at this before Get Fund can come in to complete.
Okay, we'll do so.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Madam, so immediately after the litigation, see if you can wall your premises so that people will not encroach on the land again.
Yes, sir.
All right. The next infraction is about the construction of a 4-unit single-room self-contained. The auditors couldn't get the contractor. Contractor is unknown, start date is unknown, completion date is unknown. It's reached the roofing stage. It's been roofed.
Yes, it's been roofed.
And you don't know the contractor?
Documents available to us is a Middle Belt project. Middle Belt Development Authority, yes. That's the information we have. It's a legacy project.
So You were not copied in any of the contracts between Middlebelt and the contractor.
That one, the administrator can speak to it.
Madam Chair, please. We don't have any letter to that effect. What we have in our records, it's a Middle Belt project, and they were executing it. Periodically, we write to Middle Belt, the regional office, Koforidua. We write to them to give them update until the project became abandoned. Then later on, when we went to them, they informed us that they are revealing their project because as at the time the project was awarded, the amount involved has changed. So they are now reviewing all their projects so that they will come back.
Thank you. Chairman, I think you have to invite the Middle Belt Authority.
Middle Belt Development Authority, does it still exist?
Mr. Chair, when we went to the office, the regional director told us they've now merged it into the, I think, local government or something. That's what the director told us.
Yeah. So, find out from local government.
So please, we wrote to the MC, to also assist us in adding it to maybe his legacy project.
See, this building has been roofed.
Yes, please.
So it wouldn't take long, or it shouldn't take much for it to be completed. Okay. Madam, your next infraction is on paragraph 301. And Honorable Duke will handle that one.
Madam,
I'm sorry.
the auditors cited you for failure to obtain title deeds for your school lands. We have since learned that you have two sites. The size of land was 30.30 acres. Is this a reference to the old site or the new site?
Please, the new site.
When did you establish the new site?
The new site was established in 2025. Yes. New classroom block and new dormitory blocks were built for us, and students were moved there in 2025.
GS, did you secure documentation before you put in that investment at the new site?
You see, head of the school, do you have a site plan of the new site?
Yes, please.
You do?
Yes, I do.
And is that where you are having the issue with the boys' home?
Yes, please. It's not the whole land that has been encroached, but portions. So individuals within the whole portion, few of them. So,
But you can have individuals having portions of your school.
yes, that's why they are still talking.
You see, very soon, your school will be used as Aboboya car station. You see, we tried to tell you that get a title to the land so that you can kick these encroachers out. But GES and then the schools, most of you don't care about it. Very soon, the people will drive you out of the school. GES, what are we doing?
Chair, we are in for the guidance of the committee, but my understanding is that the school funds, you have recurrent, you have perishable, and you have your lines. So it is a situation where you have your honorable members coming in to support, the assembly coming in to support, that you can find those who are able to secure these lands for the school. And I mean, seriously speaking, I've been thinking that if there is a way the committee can help us, so that the assemblies, once a school is set up, because the Ghana Education Service itself is not mandated to provide funding for securing the lands of the schools. And so we are in it to get a chair. So we are for your guidance.
GS, you are in every region, and some of the assemblies have lands department located there. But I think if you do it on a regional basis, you compile the schools, the lands, everything else. You can go and see the Regional Lands Commission. GS, you do that, you go to the Regional Lands Commission. You tell them this is the issue that we have. Yes, you may do it at a cost, but then the assemblies, you talk to the assemblies to help. You can get help too from some of the members of parliament, not all. And once we do it on a regional basis, it will be done. Another committee that I belong to, we went to Lands Commission in Accra, and I mentioned this, let them do it this way. We may be able to help them out. But it looks like we are all sitting down, there is a problem, but we don't know what to do. If we were to go somewhere and get a pay increase, we will all find our way to go there and get a pay increase, but it's a land. Now you can't build a boys' dorm. Very soon your school will be a girls' school, then you will see. So, GS, please help us out.
Mr. Chairman, we've taken note to discuss with DG, for us to discuss with Minister to get
Yes,
a way out.
on regional basis. All right, thank you. Madam, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Let's call Akuse, Methodist SHTS. Introduce yourselves to the committee, please.
Christiana Frimpong, Headmistress of Akuse Methodist Senior High Technical School.
Stephen Wetty, Accountant.
Okay, your infraction is on paragraph 285, and Honorable Cletus will handle that.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, it's about utility bills, electricity bills. You owe electricity company 125,000 plus. Why is the money not paid?
Thank you very much, sir. The amount owed was 123,000 plus and not 125,000. Please, I heard 125, but what is quoted here is 123,000. I must say there were no funds to pay the debt as at that time, but early February, monies were released, so that bill have been taken care of.
All right.
Just can you confirm or otherwise?
We have receipts to that effect.
Honorable Chair, we are yet to be updated with the evidence of payment.
Do you have the receipts here?
Yes, sir.
But you didn't give it to your auditor.
Give to the auditors. You didn't
At
do
the
that.
time.
We related the information to them
I'm sure. When did you pay? When did you pay? The receipt.
February.
Huh?
February this year.
So how come you didn't? Okay, February this year, when you should have reached out to the auditors, particularly your original auditor.
He's in the known place. Yeah.
Okay, update the auditors on it, and I'm sure when the auditors come on the next visit, they will update us on it also.
Thank you, Headmistress, for doing the needful.
All right, you are discharged. Let's call
Thank you very much for hearing.
Assessor SHS. Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
My name is Nate Jinyame Ben, the headmaster at Sewa Senior High School.
I am Nate Peter Yao, accountant.
Okay, the same infraction, and Honorable Cletus, collect your money.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, you owe ECG 259,814 Ghana cedis, 44 pesos. Between 2023 and 2024, why have you paid the money? Have you paid?
Please, no.
Thank you very much. Please, we've written a lot of correspondences to our officers in charge to take care of the payment.
Yeah, the Deputy Director General, I think with regards to these things, the next time we need a free senior secretariat, either the woman or
any of her deputies.
Any
she
of
has
the
two deputies.
Yes, or any of them to be present. I think it's so important. If not, this issue keep on coming, then we defer to you and you are not able to provide the answers that we need. So next time, we need them to be around. But please, take steps so that it doesn't appear again in the next audit report. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very
much. The truth of the matter is that if you don't pay and ECG cuts electricity, you, the headmaster, you will be hot. They will look at it that you are not effective. So we should take steps to do that. It's for your own good. That's why you are the administrator and the head of the school. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, you are discharged.
Please, I have one plea.
What is your plea?
We are having uncompleted dining hall complex. And now that Get Fund is here, we've written several letters. And if
uncompleted building out there, several. How many of them?
One.
Oh, one. Yes. And what is it? Dining hall?
Yes. Complete.
You haven't paid your electricity bill you are looking for. Dining hall. It's Get Fund over here.
Honorable, well noted. I'll have a look at it.
Yeah, please follow up with them. That is the reason why they haven't paid their electricity bill. So help them. You are discharged. Ebuakwa State College, Kibi. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairman. My name is Eric Hansen, a J. Sapon, headmaster.
Yes, sir.
I am Jonathan Sambederi, the accountant.
Your infraction is on paragraph 297, and Honorable Nasser will handle that one.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. It's the same infraction about abandoned projects at Abu School. Construction of boys' dormitory block. It got to the roofing stage. What's the status now? Headmaster.
Thank you very much, sir. There hasn't been any changes since the observation was made.
Okay. Headmaster, what about the construction of the library block?
Honorable Chairman, I think that almost all, in fact, all the projects cited in the audit report have not changed status since.
All right. Thank you very much. Get fund.
Yeah, get fund. Look, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 projects. And about 4 of them, they haven't started anything. What are we doing, get fund? Why would we start? Most of these were 2020, 2021. We gave them 8 projects and we haven't done anything about them.
Yes, Honorable Chair, it's true that we have, it's actually more than 8 projects at Ebokwa State College. The contractors, they worked for a while and a number got to the roofing stage. They abandoned the projects, claiming that they needed price review. So in February this year, out of the 8 projects reported, 7 has been cleared for review. So we actually expected the contractors to be back on site as at now. The only one that was not approved for review, and we're considering that in the phase 2, is the rehabilitation of the staff bungalows. In fact, the reasons they gave for wanting a review were not justified to us because a contractor with a capacity should be able to complete the rehabilitation of a bungalow. You don't have to take 2 years to rehabilitate a single bungalow. So coming back asking for a price review did not make sense to us. So out of the 8, 7 I can confirm we've given clearance and we expect contractors with capacity to be able to go back and complete the works. So Headmaster, if they have not reported, we need to get in touch with the employer, the Regional Coordinating Council, to have a look at the capacity of these contractors.
But
Thank
you are the one funding all these.
Yes, we fund, but we don't employ the contractors.
I know, but then if the contractors are not performing,
Yes, so if they are not performing, what we can do is probably to halt funding and ask the employer to have a real look at who should be given this job. And that is why I gave the indication that the rehabilitation of the staff bungalows, when they asked that the price should be reviewed, we did not consider that because it didn't make sense to us.
now when you give these, when you go through RCC to give these contracts out,
Yes.
do we tell the headmasters, I mean, are they informed of all these contracts?
Yes, headmaster should be informed. Maybe he can
You
respond
see,
to that.
no, say it one more time. We are
Yes.
speaking English here.
Yes, yes.
Are they informed?
Yes, they are informed.
You see, earlier on you said they are supposed to be, or they should be. But nobody is informing them.
For Ebokwa State, I can confirm that he's much informed about these contracts.
Master, it's not easy being a head of a school. Oh. Then you have to worry about all these abandoned buildings. Yes, sir.
Honorable Chair.
Yes,
if I
yes,
may,
please.
Respectfully. Yes, this project, indeed, there have been a number of follow-ups. And I'm struggling to appreciate what my brother Victor is saying, that 7 have been cleared. Because in March, I was there and it appears some of them, they asked them to bring costs to complete and they cleared them. But the staff bungalows in question, there were 20 in number. Only 7 have been worked on. And the same contractor was responsible for the renovation of 5 number dormitory blocks. He did the first one, which was involved, a lot of modifications were made. And his challenge, as he kept telling us, was the non-payment. And that was why, indeed, as we speak, since 2023, half of the building was partly roofed, and part not. So anytime it rains, water gets into the facility. Some of the bungalows have grown trees. And because we handed them over to the consultant, we are unable to go to the site. And I have visited there several times. The last letter I wrote was on 30th of this month. And I visited FPMU on that. And so it's quite troubling to have, and again, a dormitory block had a deflection in the upper floor. And so students were forced to be evacuated. That was January 2023. And so it brings up the issue of congestion in the boarding houses. My respected request, or the request that I put across this morning, if you permit, is that if they can fast-track the process so that we can have a very good tone in the school to produce good citizens who will have very positive mindset to work for the country. Thank you.
So, Gefan, what do you say to the plea out here?
Plea well noted. As I indicated, when it comes to implementation on the ground, GetFund is limited. Limited in the sense that as we do not employ these contractors, we are not a consultant, we are not the RCC that can take somebody's job away. We have a limitation. So we'll liaise with the regional minister, we'll liaise with the Minister of Education, the Funds and Procurement Management Unit, who are directly managing these projects, to see why approvals that we gave in February this year for the review of these jobs. And actually we indicated in our approval that the entities have the mandate to re-award these projects to contractors if they felt that the old contractors cannot deliver. So we've given that free will to the procuring entities to do that. But from what Headmaster is saying, is like our financial clearance for review, they have not yet taken action. In fact, you could hear from the other head that contractors have come back and they are delivering. As to why Ebuakwa State College contractors haven't reported, we need to investigate. The only one I can say we are still reviewing to approve is the rehabilitation of the staff bungalows. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, so you know the saying that he who pays the piper calls the tune. You have given the funding to the RCC. Now you need to put a little bit of fire on their rear end and ask them, hey, we're giving you the funding. How come you haven't done these? You know, I think you need to help the school out. 8 projects.
Yes. Mr. Chairman,
yes,
if
sir.
I may, finally, respectfully, that in fact this is a burden on the hearts of most of the heads of schools who benefit from such projects.
Yes.
My thinking was that as a user agency and a beneficiary agency, we should know the details of the contract, not in respect of the BOQ.
Yes.
We are not interested in that. And so if a door is supposed to be provided, may I know whether it's a glass door or a wooden door? If it's a wooden door, what type?
Yes.
And so we don't have the details of those things. You complain and it is like the consultant and the contractors are doing you a favor. And so if you can give a ruling so that they give us at least the contract, the details, how many of these must be provided, how many of these must be provided, and in what form, then that can guide us in monitoring it and supervising it. Thank you very much, sir.
GetFund, when you give the funding to the RCCs, you need to instruct them that they need to share with the headmasters or the heads of the institutions what project they are coming to do at their school. And I think that would help.
Yes, Honorable Chair, thank you very much. His concern is actually well noted. It cuts across the country. Actually, within the last 3 years, the GetFund transformed. The projects department was rechristened into projects monitoring and evaluation.
Okay.
And that also came along with the establishment of zonal offices. So as we speak, we have a GetFund office in Tamale, we have one in Kumasi. So these monitoring officers are expected to be in touch with the various heads of institutions. So when they come around, Mr. Headmaster and all headmasters around, when they come around, take this opportunity to engage them to answer all your questions relating to the projects that we are sponsoring. We need to be in touch with you. As we are paying, we need to get value for every cedi. So whenever you see a Get Fund officer on your campus, take the opportunity to find out every detail about the projects that we are sponsoring. We should be able to provide you the details. Thank you very much.
Headmaster, does that help you?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
We are grateful.
Yes. It needs, most of the people, when they come here, abandon projects. They're careless. Because they don't know. And some of them, I mean, delayed for 10 years, 15 years, MYN. Head, sir. All right.
Chairman, we are very grateful to you.
Yes, sir.
And as Victor mentioned, it's the burden on the hearts of almost headmasters across the country.
Yes.
And we wish that these words, indeed, Victor will attest that in my instance, there was a meeting that was called at the ministry, and these same assurances were given to us for review, and that we should go and the contractors should come to site. And they said they needed commitment letters from the employers before they can do. And so, indeed, as he mentioned in February, I was there. They told me that they were going to come in 2 days, and they haven't been there. We are in May.
So when should he expect the contractors to go?
As for that, it is not within Get Funds mandate to dictate a contractor to go back to SAP, but we'll liaise with the
liaise with the RCC.
Yeah, the RCC, and then otherwise we threaten that we will withdraw the funding because other schools are actually in need of these projects. In fact,
Yes.
if you go across the country, some of which they have just a single Get Fund project. For us to give you 8, and for the past years we are not getting results, it also goes not in our favor as Get Fund. We want to get results. So I think maybe going forward, Get Fund will have to take some steps to say that if we give you funding, it's not in perpetuity. If you are not able to deliver, the respective regional coordinating councils, we may have to withdraw the funding.
No, instead of withdrawing the funding, maybe, I'm just saying, maybe the problem is at the RCC.
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying, yeah, that RCC will have to take the responsibility then.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right, sir. Headmaster.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Yes, sir.
I'm not so sure if I got him. If it is the case that if the work is not executed and the school or the institutions will suffer the consequence, then I think that we have a problem because assessments were done before the contracts were awarded.
Yes.
So if somebody is not executing, let's give it to the one who will execute.
Exactly.
Not to punish the institution.
Yes.
Thank you.
That was what I was suggesting to him, that the problem is at the RCC. And if you don't have somebody over there performing, then let's make sure they get somebody who will do the work. 8 projects. All right. Headmaster, thank you very much. You are discharged.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Now let's go Yellow Krobo. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Philip Nadongo, headmaster of the school.
My name is Abraham Lawekwao, the accountant.
All right, your infraction is on paragraph 285, and Honorable Cletus will handle that one.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, this infraction has to do with unpaid water bills. Why have you not paid?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We received some amount about 2 months ago which we paid. So the difference, we wrote and attached the bills to the letter and forwarded to our employer, the Director General. Thank you.
Of the 318,000, how much have you paid?
We paid about 150,000 Ghana cedis. Thank you.
Pay to the rest.
We have written to the, so what happened to the rest? So we have written to the,
We have written to Director General, attached the bills, and that we are waiting to hear from them. Thank you.
Well, Chairman, I'm sure Chair Lady, you need to really invite the Free Senior High Secretariat to be part of.
All right.
As any time we are calling on them, because they are not able to talk to it. Thank you.
All right, you are discharged.
Mr. Lawe, how are you?
Headmaster,
Yeah, he used to be in my district.
make effort to follow up seriously. Follow up. You know what it is if water is not flowing in the school. Okay.
All right, now let's call Suhum SHTS. Is Suhum here? Oh, okay. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Ebenezer Kansalankwa, headmaster of Suhum SHTS.
Eric Asamoah, the school accountant.
Your infraction is on paragraph 297, and Honorable Nasser would handle that.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Headmaster, this abandoned projects, construction of girls' dormitory. Do you know the contractor?
So far, we've been able to get in touch with the foreman. I think when we made inquiries, it was the foreman that was coming there. We had his number. We gave him a call. He was being quite rude. So I had a number also of the consultants, called him, and then I wrote to the GET Fund, October last year.
Okay, for both projects.
Please, it is one project.
There's another one, construction of two-story classroom block.
Please, for that one, the contractor is on site. It's almost done.
It's almost done.
Yes.
Okay. GET Fund. GET Fund. Can you please speak to the construction of the girls' dormitory? The contractor here is unknown.
Okay. Honorable Chair, thank you for the opportunity. So as I indicated earlier, we gave approval for a number of these projects in February. So the Suhum projects were part of the approval given. So we actually expected that by now the contractors should have both been on site. And as he indicated, one of them has gone back to site. It's almost completing, right? So the other one too, we are expecting that the contractor should come back to site. So Headmaster, approval has been given. The contractor should not have any excuse for not coming to site. If he has not reported, we have to take it up with the regional coordinating council to see why he's not coming back to site. Thank you.
GET Fund. And it's the same issue. The headmasters are not in touch with the contractors. So I think you have to bring them on board.
Okay.
You have to bring them on board.
Right. Noted, Chairman.
All right, Suhum SHTS, you are discharged.
Thank you very much, man.
Let's go Fodua Community SHS. Fodua. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Nicholas Odami Jani, headmaster.
I'm Patrick Derry, the accountant for the Senior High School.
Your infraction is on paragraph 289, And Honorable Alec Magrugo will handle that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. You're welcome, Fudwa. Rebecca Boatin, and Margaret Minta. Who are they?
Boatima Boatin was a teaching staff member, and Margaret Ima was a cleaner.
Rebecca Boatin vacated her post and was still paid an amount of 6,572 odds. And Minta as well, 1,577. What steps have you taken to retrieve this amount?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So far, we've retrieved that of Margaret Ima and paid to chest. And that of Rebecca Boatima, we had little information on her as she has traveled outside the country together with the family. And so we tried tracing and we couldn't reach her. So we reported to WECO to assist us to retrieve the money. We have not had it yet, but last week we were told the husband was around and we went to him, and just last Monday he called and has promised to pay the money back.
How come this happened? She vacated her post and you still went ahead to pay the salary. How come you made such a mistake?
And I'm not too sure as what happened, that she was validated. Well, like I said, we have taken the effort to reach out to her and then get the money paid back.
How long have you made this effort? For how long now?
Since I took over last year.
Last year?
Yes, please.
And you still not heard anything?
I said we have had the husband, and he has promised to pay.
The promise is not enough. That is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about actuals and not promise. Promise is nothing. What steps have you made? Promise is nothing. You need to, up your game.
Yes,
so what are you going to do?
Madam, we reported to WECO to assist us, and so they have also taken it up, and they are trying to reach her. Yes.
Mr. Chair, this is beyond my reach.
Okay. Rebecca Boatima, that's what you said the husband came in and said he was going to pay. When did he tell you that?
Last Monday.
Last month?
Yes, please.
And how much was
last
he going?
Last Monday.
Oh, last Monday?
Yes, please.
Okay, if he's watching us, he better pay this amount.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, I'm sure he's watching.
Yes,
now, the other one who passed away, has that person paid?
Yes, please.
Oh, the family has paid that one?
Yes, please.
Hey. Auditors.
Ghana for your pefuno.
Yes, we can confirm that that has been paid.
All right. Get the husband to pay, okay?
Yes, please.
And when he comes and he pays, give him a receipt and let him know. You don't want to come here with him around. All right, you are discharged.
Thank you, sir.
Now let's call Osino, Presby SHTS. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Alex Lati, Headmaster of Osino Presby Senior High.
My name is David Kochu Mensah, the accountant of Osino Presby Senior High.
Your infraction is on paragraph 285, and Honorable Cletus will question you on it.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, Headmaster, your school owes electricity bill amounting to 287,921 Ghana cedis, 11 pesos. Have you paid?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the amount has been paid.
You, Headmaster.
You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's go Koforidua School.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, please.
This is my headmaster and the accountant. I welcome them to Ada and safe trip back to Sino.
Oh, okay. Koforidua School for the Deaf. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, my name is Joyce Edu Ajimai, the headmistress for Koforidua School for the Deaf.
The accountant of Koforidua School for the Deaf.
Use the microphone.
I'm Ernestina Otimbonsu, the accountant.
Okay. Your infraction is on paragraph 289, and Honorable Agurugu will handle that.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Koforidua School for the Deaf. Lena Mensa is Siama.
Yes, please.
Sick leave, but she's been validated from May to September, an amount of 26,979. Can you tell the committee how this happened? After she went on sick leave, you still went on to validate, and what is the current status now?
Thank you. Please, she started the leave in 2022, which she was due to because there was approval from the headquarters to the region, to the municipal, and it got to us. Yes. And I took over, she started enjoying before I took over, because so my accountant will come in.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Thank you, Mr. Chair. There were extension letters. There were extension letters from the headquarters, GES, and the region and the municipal as well, covering the extensions. So the leave was being extended.
So that's how come you made payments?
No, it was when the audit service came and they claim, according to the collective teachers agreement, she was supposed to take 6 months full salary on the sick leave and 6 months half salary. So according to that collective agreement, she was not supposed to be extended by the letters that approve of her extensions.
So if I understand you well, the fault is not coming from you but from GES.
Yes.
GES, kindly confirm what she's saying. Lena Mensa Isiama took a sick leave, and the sick leave was supposed to expire in 6 months' time, but you later on extended without prompting them. But when the auditors also came, they realized that it was a wrong move. So kindly update us.
Honorable Chair, on this, I will ask for permission for the regional internal auditor for Eastern Region to update the committee on this, with your permission. Thank you.
Has it been sworn in?
Yet, please.
Not yet.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, so we need to administer the oath.
I, Roxanne Bandi Tamaka,
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
do in the name of the Almighty God swear
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
Touching the matter in issue. touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Yeah, I'm Roxanne Bandi, Tamaka, Regional Internal Auditor. Indeed, when the matter came up, I went to the school. Initially, it was like the teacher concerned. At the time, the auditors raised concerns about her absence and for which was being validated. The approval letter had not come. So when the auditors picked it up, the approval letter came. So their initial response was that, well, the observation well noted. Then I said, now that the approval letter had come from the Director General, the best thing we could do was for us to respond that the Director General had given an approval for her to proceed on sick leave abroad, out of the jurisdiction. And so we went ahead to actually update the auditors on this particular matter. Then that was the end of it. I think that is where I
So where is she now?
Yeah, subsequently, when the leave letter had expired, then we stopped the validation.
Where is she now?
She's now in the United Kingdom, and she has blocked my line. I've written letters posted to her. I sent her some on WhatsApp. She didn't reply. I posted 2 letters. She didn't reply any. So now I've sent a letter to Iyoko. So Iyoko is on it. I called them last week and they said they are still working on it.
But, Madam, I thought the administrator said the Director General brought an updated one. Did we give it to the auditors?
Yes, please.
So, auditors, is it cleared?
I think it was later on that they gave to the auditors. This whole thing is about lack of coordination. That is what has caused us this problem. So I think subsequent years or you need to coordinate properly to avert some of this. So it means not even one cedi has been paid yet.
Not yet.
Wow.
You said they brought an updated one.
Yes, please.
Did you give it to the auditors at that
the
time?
auditors have a copy. I think I even made the entire copies and I gave to the regional
Okay,
auditor.
so
Yes.
auditors, has that infraction been cleared now?
Honorable Chairper, my understanding is still stands because the extension did not cover the period we have captured as on end. So that is what we are considering now. The period is May 2023 to September 2024.
So
We have a very current updated version, which I in fact I attached and then forwarded to the regional auditor.
very current one.
Yes. I
When,
think,
when did you give it to them?
I think I sent it to him around February, March, thereabout, the regional auditor, January, thereabout.
The current one, will that cover?
Yes, please.
Will that cover it? I need to verify from the auditors.
Yes, Honorable Chairman, I think he's here, so.
They are the experts in this. Because, Madam Headmistress, if there's an updated one, recent updated one, that they've sent to the auditors, if I were here, I would block you also. Because you are trying to take money from her that she has authorization on.
No, please. You know, the teachers, according to the teachers' agreement, is 6 months full, and then she's supposed to take 6 months half. But she has been taking it since 2022 to the time that the auditors came.
So when she was sick, did you visit to?
Actually, I don't know her personally. I wasn't at post then.
So GS, at what point did you continue to validate her? Did you make sure that the sick leave she really asked for, she was really sick? Because right now, as we speak, she's not even in the country. Did you follow up to make sure she was really sick? And you had her hospital bills the hospital at which she was and all that?
Madam, in actual fact, I was following the procedures. If the Director General gave an approval letter, that covered the period that the auditors had covered, that she had been validated, and so that money should be recovered. I was looking at it this way. If the Director General has given her the approval to go for sick leave, and then there was that authority there, then let me inform the auditors that this was what had transpired, for which an end salary issue that they talked about, came about. So that was the angle from which I was taking it.
So in order to clear this, we need to get all the hospital bills from that period to the auditors. That should be done. Otherwise, we still stand on that she needs to pay this amount. She needs to. Mr. Chair.
Madam, I heard you talk about the collective teacher agreement.
Yes, please.
And how does that sit outside our labor laws?
The public service, yes, state is there.
That
public service commission, yeah. That teachers who go on the leaves for GES staff and then public service commission. It's now that it has been modified to become
Madam,
1 full year and then half.
I'm talking about the time they did the audit. So let's speak to that. It was, I think, the accountant who mentioned that. Yes.
Yes, that period it was 6 months. The sick leave was 6 months full pay, and the next 6 months would be half pay.
And so, did you abide by that?
Yes.
So for the first 6 months, you paid the person?
No, I discontinued the salary, but she was reactivated and it came back because of the extension, the leave extension approvals from.
But if you are put under sick leave with pay, don't you have to back it with documentation?
There were documents.
There were documents?
Yes.
From which hospital, from which...
the hospital was in UK.
Oh, so she's not in this country, she's out of the country.
Yes.
So the hospital was in UK. So consistently you paid the 6 months.
Yes.
Then after the 6 months, what happened?
After the 6 months, when the leave expired, according to the letter we were having, we discontinued the salary. But reactivation was done and it came back with...
Who reactivated?
It was through the municipal and to the region.
Madam, nobody can reactivate unless it comes from the school.
Yes. The then headmaster is no more.
So who activated the salary?
The then headmaster.
What is the name of the then headmaster?
Mr. Franco Uswamwako.
Franco Uswamwako. Is he still in the service?
No, he's
passed on.
Yes.
Yeah. So when he reactivated after the 6 months, what did you do?
I discontinued the salary, and I have a document to show.
And it was discontinued?
Yes.
Madam, you said you have some document.
Yes, please.
Can you tender it? Let's see.
Okay, I think she will give you some documents.
Yes.
And let's see if it clears your on-end salaries then. All right, so madam, we will discharge you pending the handing over of those documents.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
SDA SHS, Kofodua. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, I am Grace Okofodate. SDA SHS Kofodia.
I'm sorry?
Grace Okofodate.
Uh-huh.
SDA SHS Kofodia Asokori.
What do you do there?
I am the headmistress.
Uh-huh.
sir.
I was
Thank
wondering.
you.
All right.
Abigail Sewamea, accountant.
Okay. Turn off your mics, please. Your infraction is on paragraph 297, and Honorable Nasser will handle that.
Madam Headmistress, welcome. Madam, do you know the contractor for the construction of the 8 unit?
He is he is Nana Befi Adomako, based in Kumasi.
Is it the husband of the former?
Pardon me.
The husband of the former headmistress?
Please no.
Okay. Okay. So, is the project still not completed?
No, please.
And what have you done about it?
So I was posted to the school in 2024, and immediately I came. It was of concern to me because it affected our boys and their living status. And so immediately I started writing letters to the appropriate stakeholders to come to our aid. And I also called the contractor. On several occasions, we have discussed the issue to the point that we even invited him to the school. And we linked him up to the municipal chief executive if he could be of help. And he gave us his reasons for not coming to site.
What were the reasons?
He said that since 2022, he submitted his interim payment certificate and he has not been paid. And that he was willing to come, provided his contract is reviewed. And that within 4 months, he will put up the building for the students.
Okay. Thank you very much, Madam. It looks as if you are on top of the issue. Get fund.
Honorable Chair, it's true. We have an uncompleted dormitory there. Her indication of non-payment to the contractor, I can confirm that now the contractor is paid. The outstanding issue is the review that he's seeking, which we are considering. So we are considering that review under phase 2. If we have enough clearance from the Ministry of Finance, that will be considered. But currently he's been paid. Thank you very much.
So it's the same issue. The headmasters and the headmistress, they are not in the know. So I think we have to work together so that they will be in the know. So, Madam, since it's in my constituency, I will also follow up for you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
It's in your constituency. All right, MP, then follow up on it further.
I get fund. I mean, to be fair to the schools, if you pay the contractors, I think you have to let the school know that you've paid the contractors. You know, some of the schools have good relationship with the contractors, but they are not on site because of lack of payment. So that when you pay them, they can also reach out to them and ask them to come back.
Noted,
With this
Honorable
situation
Chairman.
that you are talking about, that you are waiting for Get Fund to consider the review. Meanwhile, if you've told the headmistress, you can tell that they know the contractor, so they can call the contractor to come back to site pending the review. So
Noted,
please,
noted, Honorable
do
Chair.
the schools this favor of letting them know those contractors that you have paid, so that at least they can also do their part to get them back to work. Thank you.
Madam, you are discharged.
Thank you, sir.
Now, let me call the rest of the schools to come in and take the oath. School for the Blind, Ekropon, Adontin, SHS Ebre, Amwana Praso, SHS, Akroso SHTS, Akim Swedro, WBM Zion, SHS, Old Tafo, Abetifi, Chemase, Benkum, SHS, Kibi, SHTS, and Kwawutafo, SHS.
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee, touching the matter in issue, shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
So, can we have Ekropon, School of Blind? Can you please introduce yourself, please?
My name is Veronica Derry, headmistress of Ekropon School for the Blind.
Please, I'm Josephine Kumsin, the accountant.
Your infraction will be taken by Honorable Godfrey Seydou Jassau, Doctor. Paragraph 293 to 294. Ekropon School of not the blind.
Ekropon School for the Blind.
Blind.
Right? Yes, okay, madam, you are welcome.
Thank you.
Madam Derry, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, so your infraction has to do with a worker, Rachel Asabia, who is a chief cook, and yet she was placed as senior soup 1.
Yes, please.
And was paid salary in excess of her rank for 13 months, over a year. The amount that was lost to the state is 20,965 Ghana cedis. The auditors recommended that you recover this amount and pay it fully to the auditor's recovery account. Have you done so?
We are in the process because some money was deducted from her, about 5,000. So it's going on through controller.
So madam, the auditor's recommendation puts the responsibility squarely on you as management to recover the full amount. Could you kindly tell us in full what steps you've taken to recover this amount? And how much has been recovered? How did you recover it? Where is it?
Please, it started when her name was off our payroll. So validating her as a missing staff. Not knowing her name went to a different region, Volta region. So we managed to know the school, then they stopped validating. And by the time the name went to Volta region, this misplacement was done. So we didn't know. So when we got to know, we wrote through the municipal to controller. So they corrected the grade. Then, since controller was aware of it, they put her on the right grades, and then they were able to deduct some money from their intranet offset. So as at now, I am trying my best to let her mobilize some money, because I advise her not to take more than what she's been taking as a cook. But she went ahead and took the money. So, in fact, it is difficult, but she's trying her best. In fact, she has given up. She said she will pay. As I'm coming this morning, I came with her. She's ready to pay. So I'm trying my best to let her mobilize some money to pay for what she has taken, because I advised her several times not to touch that money.
So, madam.
Yes, please.
Can you take it one after that? We understand, but let's take the emotions off. It's public funds. We are here to check what went wrong and how it went wrong, and then what can be done so that we can correct. It's not directed at any person at all. So you indicated earlier that as of now, about 5,000 has been recovered. Can you share with us how that money was recovered?
It was recovered through the controller. They deducted.
So have they stopped recovering, or is in the process that they can continue to recover till they recover the full amount?
Yes, so I was thinking it will continue, but they are saying unless there's salary increment before they will deduct something.
So you mean the 5,000 accrued out of some monthly deductions?
Yes, please.
And it has since stopped?
Yes, please.
When did it stop?
Yes, up to March
March
2025.
2025. That was the last time the deduction?
Yes, please.
Okay. And then you try to find out, and they are saying what?
Unless there's salary increments before they will do some deduction again.
Before they will continue to do the deduction?
Yes, please.
And when do you expect salary increment?
Sir Chair, I don't know for now.
So, madam, the auditors think you as head of management should recover the amounts. What are you going to do to recover the amount? Otherwise, you have to pay it yourself. That would be my recommendation to the Honorable Chair. So please assure us you have some arrangements in place.
Yes.
Management comes with all the peps and also all the headaches. So this part of it, you are supposed to recover it.
Yes. I will rely on some standing orders so that I take from her salary.
Do you have any ideas on how you think you can recover this?
In fact,
Madam, this is public funds. If it were a non-for-profit organization, that's when you can come up with this. But this is public funds, and the law is very clear. It's like you are even doing us a favor by going to the person to collect the money. But these are monies that they were not supposed to take, and the person has taken. So please, give us some concrete evidence or arrangement that you've put in place. It's not like you are doing us a favor by even asking the person whether to pay or not to pay. Please, You knew you were going to answer to this question. So please give us some firm commitment that we can hold you to and is binding.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. By the close of the year, we'll make the payment, we'll end the payment.
Madam, you said by the close of the year you will do what? I couldn't hear you clearly.
By the close of the year,
What will happen?
I will recover the money.
How are you going to do it?
Madam,
Or we should leave the how to you? Mr. Chair.
Madam, I can make it easier on you and on us. That the 20,000, you should pay that money. So we have 18,000, 15,000.
15,000.
That will recover the money from you. And then however you recover from her is your own business. Because you don't want to seem to help us. You don't want to seem to help us. Madam, I give you 60 days. You are paying yourself.
Honorable Chair,
Yes, please.
please can I make a plea?
Yes, madam.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think she
Yes.
said the woman is still on the staff, not in a voter region.
Yes.
So I believe we can write to the bank so that every month they can take out something from the salary as a standard order so that they pay into the government chest.
But madam, she's had all these months. She should have done this. But when she was here talking, I couldn't even follow what she was saying. She hasn't done anything about it. This is public funds. We need to have the money. Now, if you look at her, the way that she has so much of sympathy, do you think we'll be able to collect the money?
So that we do a follow-up. I believe maybe she was relying on the controller and accountant general without doing follow-up and being stern on the person who
You
took
see,
the money.
The person
So-
was a chief cook and was put on senior superintendent thing. So there was an
that gap of
and that's what she thought
overpayment.
maybe the controller will collect. But she will pay back when there's an increase.
That is why we are pleading that
So what are you pleading on?
we'll
So
do
that-
a follow-up with the stringent measures so that the standing order will work for the monthly deduction.
What was the standing order? How much was it we collecting and how many
I
months?
don't know the salary that she takes, so that every month they will take an amount that can clear the outstanding 15,000 by the close of year that she is talking about, if our plea will be accepted.
How?
Accountant, can you furnish us with the salary that she takes so that the net salary,
As at March is 1,263.
the net salary is 1,000. Please then speak to the microphone so that we all hear.
Her net salary is 1,263, 97 pesos.
Okay.
And how much was she earning on the wrong grade?
That's one was. No, yeah, the payslip. That was 2,000. It was 2,000.
Aha. 2,000, over 2,000.
2,803, 75 pesos.
And you told her that she shouldn't spend, and then she collected it and spent it. Madam, we'll give you 90 days, collect all the money. If not, you are going to pay. That's the ruling. We'll give you 90 days. She should pay all the money. If not, you, the head of the institution, we are taking the money out of your pocket.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Thank you, Madam.
Well noted. We'll act on it. Thank you.
You are discharged. Now let's go to adopting SHS. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Chair. My name is Mr. Samuel Obeng Esamwa, the headmaster of Adontin Senior High School, Ebri. I'm here with my accountant.
Honorable Chair, please, my name is Kodo Philemon, accountant, Adontin Senior High School, Ebri.
Okay, your infraction is on paragraph 289. And Honorable Elek Magurugu will answer ask you those questions.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. You're welcome. What brings you here?
One is on earned salary. They are on earned salaries, yes.
Okay. So we have Susanna Echampon, and then we have Na Dede Kwe.
Yes, yes.
They all resigned, right, from their job. And then you still went ahead to validate them. Susanna Echampon the money is 48,000. And then the other one, Na Dede, is 14,000.
Yes, madam.
Can you update us on the status of this
madam.
amount?
Madam, thank you. Please, our school, that is Adontin Senior High, we run double track system. That's a situation where some of the masters will be in the school or be in school while others will be on vacation. So with regards to Nana Dede Kwe, she took advantage and traveled to outside, that is UK, outside where this in Ghana, UK. In fact, when the time reached for her to come back, that was a vacation, after vacation, for her to come back, she failed to come back. So I called her several times, but she was not responding. Later, she brought a resignation letter. So immediately, I failed to validate her.
When you failed to validate her, what happens to the amount?
We went through the distance and we saw that she was owing 14,449.90. I was on her. She was able to pay 12,000, leaving 2,449.90 for her to pay.
When was the last payment made?
That was last week.
Just last week?
Yes.
So, did you update the auditors?
Yes, they are aware, Madam. Auditors.
Honorable Chair, Nadede has paid 12,000, as he indicated. And then Susanna Achampong has paid 13,727.12.
Okay, so it means that Susanna, the payment she's made is woefully inadequate. Because looking at the quantum of her money, 48,000, what steps are you taking to be able to retrieve this one? Where is Susanna currently?
Outside, that is UK.
She's also in the UK.
Yes, madam.
Why, GS, is it that you're not paying your staff for, so they're all running away? So when was the last time you heard from Susanna?
Susanna, even yesterday I spoke with the husband, and he has promised to, clear all the debts within 1 month.
I hope the whole country is listening. Within 1 month.
Within 1 month. Even I reported the case to Yoko, and they are on it. Yes. By all means, madam, you will pay. Or she will pay, rather, sorry.
Thank you. So this has become, one too many. I think GS, we need to bring out some modality to avert some of this is going forward. And I don't know whether you're not paying your teachers well. It looks as if everybody is leaving the country. Mr. Chair, that's all for now.
Chairman, with respect, Head,
Yes, sir.
you gave a reason for not-day quiz on earned salary. Could you please repeat that?
Now, I said we run double track system. And normally, double track system, a session will be in school, others will be on vacation. So he took that advantage and traveled. Well, by then she was on vacation. Traveled to Addison, that's for Greenest Pasha, what have you. She went out, taking advantage of the Addison, that is vacation. You see, that situation, you cannot identify them or know whether the person is around or not because she was on vacation. So she left after their term, or when their term was due. I called her. I should report, but no answer to that, to my call. So what I did was, I removed her stop validating her.
Okay, good.
Yes.
But in the Auditor General's report,
Yes, sir.
it is not vacation of post, and that is why I asked that you repeat the answer you gave. It is specifically resignation. Resignation. That means the person tendered in a document that she is no more with the service or working.
Yes, sir.
And with that, you continuously validated her. That is what the report says. It is not that the person went out and in. Did she tender in a resignation letter?
Yes, sir.
She did tender in a resignation. So now you understand why I came back on the answer. So the point is that she brought in a letter that she's resigned. And you went ahead to validate. It is not about her going.
No,
When
sir.
did she bring in the validation, the resignation
3
letter?
months' time, sir. 3 months' time.
After?
Yes.
And what was the date?
Within the 3 months.
Within
By
the
then,
3 months.
She was on vacation.
You see, now it's becoming different. When did she bring you the resignation letter?
Sir, let's make it easy on ourselves.
Yes, sir.
You said that Susanna Achampo, her husband says he will pay
Yeah,
in 1
only
month.
yesterday. Yes, sir.
Susanna owes how much now? About 38,000.
34.
34,000.
Over here is 34.
34.
Yes, sir.
And he said he will pay in 1 month.
Within, he
Sir.
said within a month.
Sir. Within a month.
Yes, sir.
Okay, in that case, I'm giving you 30 days. If he doesn't pay, you are going to pay the 34,000. I'm trying to help you over here. You don't want to help yourself. Good. So you are going to pay 34,000 in 30 days. The other one is Nadede. How much is she left with?
2,449.
Okay, I give you that one to 30 days. Make sure that she pays. Otherwise, you are going to pay. All right? So in 30 days, you are going to pay us over 36,000. Thank you very much. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Now let's call Amwana Praso. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Chair. My name is Kojo Ado, Headmaster, Moana Praso Senior High School.
Emmanuel Atabekoi, accountant.
Your infraction is on paragraph 301, and Honorable Duke of Freata will handle that one.
Thank you, Chairman. Headmaster, the auditor cited you for an infraction, absence of title deed to your land. Your school is situated on 14 acres of land. When was the school established?
Honorable Chair, this school used to be a private school. Was started in 2014. And in the year 2019, government absorbed it as an assisted school. So if we should look at it from 2019 to date, Honorable Chair, I would say we are barely 7 years in existence.
14 acres. Has there been any encroachment on that land? How much of it is actually up for protection?
Yeah, Honorable, there's been some level of encroachment. And we've been in charge with the traditional authorities. But, Honorable Chair, the issue is beyond us. It's the case that there's litigation between two families. Some other people are also asking for compensations. And since I took over, my information indicates that the chief who gave out the land, is no longer in charge, sort of has been distilled. And the new queen mother in charge now, we've been talking to her, going to her now and then. The issue is a little dicey, so we don't want to get our neck deep inside to get problem for ourselves. So we are just being diplomatic about it to see how best they can help us secure the land.
This difficult situation, have you sought help from the directorate?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we've done so.
And the local assembly?
Yes, Honorable Chair. We've written to the district director, the district chief executive. We've also copied the regional director seeking the assistance so that we can find a way out of this situation. Thank you.
GS, are you aware of this situation and what are you doing to help secure the safety of the school and the workforce?
Thank you, Chair. The issue has been brought to our desk. We've written to Director General. However, we are talking to one or two opinion leaders so that we go and meet the traditional leaders. Actually, it's a very sensitive and dicey situation that it needs more of a dialogue so that the other faction will understand and we can move ahead with the documentation. That is why it's delaying. So we are still seriously on it.
Do you have documentation of all these meetings and agreements regards this, your title deeds?
They have not submitted to the office. The office, we don't have that documentation, so I don't know whether the headmaster is having that. It's just a report that he submitted without the attachment and forwarded to Director General. Thank you.
Chair, I leave this in your hands now, please. What to do?
So, sir, what exactly is the issue? That they don't want you to have the land or they've given the land to somebody else?
Honorable Chair, from my information, the land at stake has diverse interests. There are part and parcel of them are for various families. And some of them are seeking compensation from the traditional authority, of which they've not received. And so they are insisting that until whatever is due them is given them by the chief, they are not going to release the land to the school. And the other leg is also with the chieftaincy side, where there's now a new, should I say, a new person in charge, a queen mother. So this old chief is no longer there. Getting access to him is even a problem. And so that is where the issue, just even yesterday night, I was on phone with the queen mother, and I told her that I wish she joined me this morning to the committee so that she can speak to it on my behalf. But unfortunately, she couldn't make it.
What is the nearest secondary school to Amwana Praso?
We have two secondary schools, Honorable Chair. One is at a New Abrim. New Abrim, we call it NAS, New Abrim Afosu Senior High School.
How far is it from your school?
It's about 30 kilometers.
30
away.
kilometers.
Yes, please. And the next nearest one is St. Michael at Kuyase.
You see, sometimes, anyway, GES, you have a lot of problems on your hands. Sometimes, your land is what, 14 acres. And if they are giving you problems, you move the secondary school. And then the townspeople, if they want to go to secondary school, they should travel 30 kilometers to go to. See, some of these I don't understand. This is for the benefit of the town, isn't that so? And if they are going to allow chieftaincy and all these problems to affect it, maybe they really don't need a secondary school in their town. Seriously.
Head, prior to government absorbing the school, under what management was the school running?
Honorable Chair, from my information, it was a private school.
A private school?
Yes, please.
Is the private individual still alive?
I've not had the opportunity of meeting him. But I don't think he's no longer. I learned when the school was going down, the community came in to absorb it. So he handed it over to the community and he left. Yeah, so that's how come the community now came in to seek government assistance to absorb the school.
I think, Director, this one you would have to take it up. Because once you absorbed the school, probably all of these has to rest on your table rather than the head carrying it on his shoulder. Once he is there, yes, primarily he would assist. But because it's just absorbed about 7 years ago, some of these due diligence ought to have been done with just 14 acres. Otherwise, I will side with Chairman. We cannot be putting in money. We just have to share the students onto other schools and just leave our hands off some of these stress.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Advice well noted.
Yeah,
We'll do that follow-up when we act.
When they took over from that private guy, did government beg them to absorb it, or they probably went to the government to try and absorb it?
No, they release it to the government too.
So then you go back and you let them know, look, if you're going to have all these problems, we'll just leave it. Go somewhere else.
Chair, the practice to actually get a school absorbed is that after their initial request, through the district, through the region to Director General, the regional director is mandated to, commission a committee to do initial investigation. And before regional director will actually cover, it's upon the assurance of the school community that they have secured. For instance, this 14 acres, they would have made plain commitments that they have given it to the school and, for that matter, government. And then the headquarters school, through the schools and instructions unit, will also send officers to confirm what the region would have sent. So it is always after that then these interest things will come in. Thank you, Chair.
Madam, you are discharged. The next one is across to SHTS, please. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you. My name is Belinda Reduchum, Headmistress, across the Senior High Technical.
All right.
Akon Felix, accountant.
All right. You also have the same problem. Honorable Duke, deal with this one.
Crosso Senior High Technical School. At the time of the audit, your land size, 75.01 acres, did not have any title. Why so?
Honorable Chair, we now have the site plan, we have the indenture, and we also have the documents signed by the chief as gifting the land to the school. We have duly informed the auditors.
Would like to commend you for that. Auditors,
Honorable Chair, we have the indenture and obviously the site plan, but the title deed is yet to be secured.
How about the letter from the chief?
Yes, we also have that one.
So you are waiting on the title.
have you processed?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we have written to our district chief executive to help us with his good office to secure the title deed.
Madam, you've done very well.
Thank you.
Make sure that you get the title, and then that'll be all. You see, what so many of the men couldn't do, one woman has done it. Madam, you are discharged.
Thank you, sir.
Let's call Achim Swedro. Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Thank you. Afari Eric Japan, Headmaster Akim Swedro Senior High School.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I am Daniel Edu Osu, Accountant, Akim Swedro Senior High School.
You also have the same problem. Honorable Duke, handle this one also.
Akim Swedru Senior High School. You claim to have 120.1 acres of land, yet you don't have title. What are you doing about that to regularize your documentation?
Thank you, Chairman. Please, we have been able to get a site plan for the land, and we have also gone ahead to put pillars at the boundaries.
Do you have the indenture?
Please, at the moment, no, but we have contacted the district chief executive to help us get the indenture.
Okay. Have you updated the auditors?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm that they have?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that they have the site plan, and that is all that they have in terms of documentation. Thank you.
Your title deed, you said you've contacted.
You have to go forward and go and get the title. Because whoever sends these documents first to Lands Department gets the title. Whoever sends their papers there. So you may sit down with a site plan, somebody will go behind you, go to the Lands Department, and now the land is his. And very soon, you'll be a headmaster on the side of the street because your land is gone. You work on it and get the title. Now, you hear another guy whose school may not be there. And when there's no school, you won't be a headmaster. You. Most of them purpose. All right, you are discharged. Let's call WB.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
And may God bless you.
Yeah, and you too, in getting your title. Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Na Owarewa Deborah, WBM Zion Senior High School.
All right.
The headmistress, please.
Nyantachi Ajay.
accountant.
What does WBM stand for? Somebody's initial.
Wilhelmina Bishop Memorial Zion Senior High School.
Oh,
Wilhelmina
okay.
Bishop Memorial.
Your infraction is on paragraph 293, and Honorable Dr. Jassa will handle that.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Madam, you are welcome.
Thank you, sir.
You have a very long school name.
Yes, please.
I see you were struggling yourself to call it all.
Oh, no.
May I hear you again? What's the full meaning?
Wilhelmina Bishop Memorial. That's WBM.
And then you add
And
Zion.
it was named after the then Bishop of Zion Church.
Okay.
Bishop Cecil Bishop. That's
Wow.
the husband's name.
Okay, great. Okay, so you are here today on an infraction of overpayment of salaries. One Letitia Mensah, who is supposed to be a senior domestic baser, was placed as a principal soup, paid for 9 months, and he's caused a loss of 8,900 Ghana cedis to the state. You were asked to retrieve that money.
Yes, please.
Have you done so?
Yes, please.
How much have you retrieved, and where is it?
All the 8,000 plus amount, and the receipts are here for
Okay.
verification.
Have you submitted that to the auditors?
Yes, please. We have
Auditors,
that.
can you confirm this, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the entire amount has been recovered.
Okay. Then there's another one of Samson Seke.
Yes, please.
There was a payment of professional allowance of 11,000. And, okay. And that one, you started collecting some of it back. 2,000 has been paid, and 9,000 is outstanding. 9,250 Ghana cedis is outstanding. Where are we on that now?
Please, he has paid all. We have the receipts.
It's also been fully paid.
Yes, please.
Okay. When was this?
He finished.
Speak to the mic, sir.
My better will give you the,
In fact,
the
he
time
was-
he paid.
Yes. In fact, he was paying it intermittently, but finally, by 30th April, he finished paying everything.
30th April of this year? Yes. Okay. Auditors, can you confirm this, please?
Honorable Chair, per our last update, we had a total of 5,000. That is after the 2,000. So, 7,000 has been recovered. And there's still a balance of 4,250. So, if they have further payment beyond our date of status, they can make that one available to us. Thank you.
Okay. So, Beza, you have the receipts up to date here with you, right?
Yes,
Okay.
Honorable Chairman.
Okay, so I'll request that you finish the auditors with that, and then we'll see if they can verify it afterwards.
Thank you.
Honorable Chair, I'm done.
All right, your next infraction is on paragraph 297, and Honorable Nancy will handle that one.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Chairman, I think I have to take the opportunity to also recognize the accountant, who is Nifahine of New Japan Traditional Council.
Hey.
Nana Nyantechi.
Hey.
He's also an old boy of Pope John Secondary School.
Wow.
So he's my senior.
Nana, do you sell land?
Chairman, he was also instrumental in me getting into Parliament. So.
And you are still going to ask him the questions?
I think that's what he brought me here to do. Thank you very much, Chairman. Headmistress, you have 2 abandoned projects at your institution. That's the construction of the 4-unit teachers' quarters and the construction of the single-story girls' dormitory. What's the status now, please?
The teachers' bungalow is 90% complete. It's ongoing. But that of the girls' dormitory, the boys' dormitory was funded by Get Fund. That was the one I came to meet, and it has been completed and handed over to the school, and it's in use. Our only challenge is beds. We don't have beds for the new boys' dormitory.
So what about the 4-unit teachers' quarters?
It's 90% complete.
Girls' dormitory?
That of the girls' dormitory, it's not funded by Get Fund. It wasn't, when I came, it was the boys' dormitory and
The auditors cited the source of funding as Get Fund. So if I may refer it to Get Fund.
Nana, maybe Get Fund. Check for us.
Honorable Chair, I can confirm that the girls' dormitory is being funded by Get Fund, and in February this year, approval was given for review. So it's expected that the contractor should be back to site. So it's a Get Fund project, as well as the teachers' quarters, which we are expecting it to be completed soon. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Get Fund. But as I said, and as Madam Chair said, you have to engage the headmistress and the headmasters so that they also be in the know. Chairman, I'm done.
Yeah, but these buildings have been roofed and plastered. So it's a girls' dorm that you are saying they need beds.
It's the new boys' dormitory.
A new boys'
that one
dormitory.
too was funded by Get Fund. Very nice boys' dormitory. But no beds. They sleep on the floor. So if Get Fund, you can help us get about 1,500 beds for our boys. And we even use some for the girls when that one is also completed.
Get Fund, I'm curious. When you are funding a building like this, does it include the furniture in it?
Not entirely.
Not entirely.
Yes, there's a reason for that. Sometimes the contractors doing the construction are not in the best place to provide the furniture.
Okay.
So sometimes, usually, we separate the furniture supply from the construction.
From the construction.
Thank you.
Okay, help this.
Do you give furniture to the schools?
Yes, please. There's a budgetary provision for the supply of furniture, but that is usually handled at the ministry level.
At the ministry level?
Yeah, where these supplies are done in a bulk and
So
distributed.
who pays? Is it Get Fund
Yeah, Get
or
Fund
the
pays.
ministry?
Get Fund pays for the
Get
supply.
Fund pays for the
Yes.
furniture?
Yes, please.
Okay, so please consider my namesake.
Okay, but we will encourage you to keep liaising with the ministry. That's where sometimes the distribution is done.
Okay.
Chair,
But then, Get Fund, the reason why we also brought you here is for you to take up some of these concerns directly to your administrator and the ministry. So it is not just the headmistress contacting the ministry, but this is first-hand information, free of charge, being given to you without any cost. So please take that up to and work on it. As the headmistress also takes up that opportunity, you also do your part because you have first-hand information of what is happening on the ground. Otherwise, the building you have put up remains, you understand?
Yeah, noted, Chair. Yeah. Chair, may I make this point? The minister set up a committee that the Director General was directly involved, and we went round. So for such schools, the report is comprehensive on those that need only furniture or completion of projects. We need to enhance coordination. I mean, ideally, ministry should do furniture, but there are times our brothers are able to do it. I don't know how. And so we will need a lot of coordination so that we know, like Honorable Jerapa would say, some of the things we are not able to say. So as gatekeepers, some of the issues we just need to know, or will provide the basic information. So you can enhance that kind of coordination so that when if you take that report, you see those that just need beds to even free up to become single track. Those that need only furniture to, transition from double track to single track. So if we take that report, if GetFund is minded, we'll be able to handle that. It's not all the time the initiation of the provision of furniture or bank beds. That's the ideal thing. But there are times these things are done at GetFund.
All right. WBM Zion Secondary School, Tafoya discharge. Now,
Thank you.
let's call Abetifi Chimase Technical. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, my name is Patricia Nkrumah, the principal for Abetifi Chemase Technical Institute.
My name is Felicia Boatima, the accountant.
Use a mic, turn it on.
My name is Felicia Boatima, the accountant.
Yes, sir.
My name is Kumi Dominic, the Regional Internal Auditor for Ghana TV Service, Eastern Region.
Have you been sworn in?
Yes, sir.
Your infraction is on paragraph 295, and Honorable Jasso will take care of that.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Madam Principal, you are welcome. One of your staff, Elavanya Prosper, was paid a machinery allowance of 9,900 Ghana cedis, and he's since refunded 1,000 Ghana cedis. There's an outstanding 8,900 Ghana cedis. The auditors picked that up. What have you done about it?
Thank you, Madam Chair. So far, he has paid 3,700 as at 23rd April 2026. Yesterday, I spoke with him. He said he's going to pay. We should give him up to the end of the year. Thank you.
End of the year. How is the refund process like? How are you getting him to do these payments?
We've been reminding him frequently. As at Monday, I told him to go to bank and make some deposits, which he agreed, but as we speak, he hasn't. We only have up to 23rd of April, which we submitted the receipt to the auditor. Thank you.
Madam Principal, that's not acceptable. You agree with me, that's way too long. So for a year and a half, he's been able to pay just about 4,000. And so as and when he responds to your plea may not be appropriate. I want to find out what exact measures do you have in place to retrieve that money?
Thank you, Chair. As at yesterday when we were leaving the school, I told him if he doesn't pay this month's own, we will place embargo. That is, we will write to the bank to place embargo on his salary. Thank you.
Madam, if you do that, then you will still not get the money for the state. So I was thinking you will consider an arrangement where you can have some regular deductions. Maybe if it's a standing order, you have some arrangements with the bank or that kind of measure so that we can get the money back. Where it appears this far is just your plea and now your threat. If you place an embargo, we will lose the money. He's not going to get paid. His family will be in trouble. And yet the state doesn't get the money. We don't achieve anything, do we?
Please, it's the standing order that I was referring to. Thank you. The bank standing order.
Okay. So what was his response?
As we are talking, he's on his way going to do the deposit. Yes, I just spoke with him, with a screwdriver.
With the screwdriver?
Yes, please.
Do you know how much he's going to deposit?
I don't know, please.
Okay. Now, the 3,000 additionally
Doc.
paid.
Doc,
Yes, madam.
please, I want to ask her, so should you wait for him to make the deposits for you to show us evidence before we ask you to go? Okay. Then clearly the person is going to pay, so we'll gladly wait for you to give us the evidence.
Madam, I just also wanted to find out if the auditors can confirm the additional payment of 3,000 that the principal says has been paid. Did you furnish the auditors with, Felicia, did you furnish the auditors with the information? When was this? March?
It was, that was Monday.
Oh, just this Monday?
Yes, please.
And it was paid in March?
No, April.
April?
Yes, please. 23rd April.
Okay.
His last payment was 23rd April.
And you waited till Monday because you were coming here this week.
Madam
Auditors,
Chair,
what do you have to say?
We didn't know we were supposed to send it today.
Ah.
So I called
No,
my district...
principal, you don't know, but Felicia knows. She knows, pa. She knows.
Honorable Chair, the total of 3,700 has been recovered, leaving the balance of 5,201. Thank you.
Madam Principal, then our figures are not correct because the auditors are reporting that he initially paid 1,000 Ghana cedis. And then out of the balance, you are telling us here that there was a 3,000 that was paid.
Madam Chair, please, I said 3,700.
Good. So I assume that plus the 1,000 that was initially paid would bring it to 4,700.
Yes, please.
Felicia, is that the case?
Yes, please.
So what do you have to say to the auditors?
I
Because they have a record of 3,000. Michael, how much? 3,000?
3,700.
Okay. What happened to the 1,000?
Please, there is an oversight, so I will go and search for the receipt and then send it to audit service for confirmation.
So you've not given the receipt to the auditors?
I think that one is not part of the receipt we are having now. So
Felicia, speak with confidence. Just tell us the truth. What happened? You know you're under oath. What did you do? You did not give the receipt? Is that the case?
the receipt we collected from the gentleman.
Yes.
So maybe the 1,000 is with him. So I'll go and search for it and then send it to the auditors.
So, anyway, so madam, indeed the auditors already had cleared the 1,000 because that's what is published. So this 3,700 is a recent one. So, yeah. So it means that in total it's 4,700. And we are hoping that today he will pay additional, we don't know how much, do we?
Yes.
We don't, okay. So madam, that will be fine. I think there's some arrangement in place. Apart from the payments today, the principal has agreed that she will set up a regular payment arrangement with the gentleman so that we can retrieve the entire amount. Maybe, Chairman, I invite you to put some timelines if that will work. Thank you.
You don't have any written agreement with him on how much he's paying per month, right?
No, please.
Oh, madam, but if I was him, anyway, he may be listening. You need to have a structured payment plan with him. This is how much you are going to pay. The other day he told you he will pay, he hasn't paid. No, sir.
Yes, please.
Madam, what about we asking you to pay and then you and him can agree on when he can pay you? Because I don't sense any sense of urgency to get the money for us.
Thank you, Chair. Sir, we are on him. Even yesterday when we were coming, we invited him to come with us to know the seriousness of the issue. But he told us we should take the lead, he will be coming. And he's not.
When did he tell you that he was going to pay the whole amount?
He said we should give him up to the end of the year.
You need to repeat that in the mic because people on Facebook and everything didn't hear you.
He said we should give him up to the end of the year,
End of the
2026. Yes, please.
And you don't have a structured payment plan. So from now to end of the year, how much is he going to pay every month?
I think 600 cedis will do.
It is not what you think will do. So you take your time. You know the person. Take your time and let us know because we'll demand whatever you say. I mean, we demand that you go strictly by whatever you tell us. So you take your time and then give us something concrete.
Thank you. Madam, thank you. He is a junior staff. Considering his salary, I think 600 cedis per month will do, and he will be able to defray the amount. Thank you.
He's a junior staff, but at the time that you were paying him the machinery allowance, as for that one, he didn't complain.
Thank you, Chair. I wasn't there. I was sent there 2004 of September. So 2024.
September.
Yes, please.
Madam, you take over assets and liability. Okay. We are in May. I will give you up to the end of the year. He needs to pay that amount of money. If not, you will pay yourself. Okay, you are dismissed. Benkum SHS. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, I'm Samuel Kofi Poku, Assistant Headmaster Academy, representing my headmaster.
All right.
Jones Che, accountant.
Your infractions on paragraph 297, and Honorable Nasser will take care of that one.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Assistant Headmaster, welcome.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Okay. Can you give me the steps you've taken on the completion of this Get Fund project?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We've written to our employers, Ghana Education Service, and we've also written through our Municipal Chief Executive, Equiapin North, to contact Get Fund on our behalf. And I can confidently say that on the expansion of the dining hall, the contractor is on site and work is steadily going on. He's working on the periphery of the dining hall to accommodate the increase in number of students. But for the boys' dormitory, that project stalled, or I would say it was abandoned in 2004. And the school management took steps to get the ground floor completed, which is currently in use. but the contractor is not at site.
Thank you very much. Get Fund, can you please speak to the boys' dormitory?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, it's true. The dining hall is a Get Fund project, and this year we gave clearance for review. So as he indicated, contractor is back on site. But for the dormitory, we don't know about it. It's not in our records. So we may have to do some further checks to see where it's coming from. Thank you.
It was started in 1991.
That time Get Fund sadly was not born yet.
So I think Get Fund was established in 2000.
2000.
Yes.
So 1991, that's when they started the boys' dormitory.
So I hand it over to you.
Get Fund, check your records and then help the school out. Okay.
Noted, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. You are discharged. Now let's go to Kibi SHTS. Chebi. Hey. Is Chebi here? Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm Charlotte Kwanzaa, the headmistress of Kibi Senior High Technical School.
I am Samuel Abankwa, the accountant.
All right, and the person who's going to ask you the questions is Duke William Alan Kwame Amwakwata Oforata, and he's going to ask Chebi SHS questions. Ba.
Kibi SHS, you are situated in Chebi. Wondering why you have Kibi instead of Chebi. At the time of the audit, your land, 14.1 acres, did not have a title deed. What documentation do you have on this land?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We had the old site plan, but when they came with the old one, we cannot use it to go in for the registration. So we engaged the Municipal Assembly surveyor to help us have the cadastral one. And after obtaining the cadastral site plan, we proceeded to the palace and we've been given a certificate. They have endorsed it and they have given us a certificate. So currently, we have to proceed on to have the title deed registration. Thank you, sir.
You've done some work, but it's not complete. Can you tell us the timelines given yourself to get this title deed?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. With us, I'm to discuss with my board, and I'm even happy when I came here this morning that maybe the region will take it together so that all schools will come together. Then we do the proceedings. We go to the Lands Commission, the Regional Lands Commission, so that it is done for all schools. Yeah. Thank you.
Can you tell us that these 14.1 acres are all intact? No encroachment?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. When the cadastral plan was done, currently we have 13.12 acres of land. I have the documents with me here.
So you should quickly work to get your title deed. If not, you'll have others pushing. Yeah.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Mr. Chairman.
Madam, having a site plan doesn't mean anything. you need to have an indenture also, so that when you take it to Lands Department, there will be signatures on the indenture that will tell you, yeah, these people are the right people to sign or not to sign. So just having the site plan doesn't mean anything. I'm telling you from experience. Yo.
Thank
Chebi,
you.
you are discharged.
Thank
Now,
you, Honorable Chair.
Let's call Kwauta for SHS. Introduce yourself to the committee.
Good afternoon, Chair, and everyone here. Please, my name is Benis Buedu, the headmistress, Kwauta Senior High School. Thank you.
Ofori Apiayao, the accountant, Kwauta Senior High.
All right, your infraction is on paragraph 293, and Honorable Dr. Jasau will ask you questions on it.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Madam Headmistress, you are welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, one of your staff, Frank Amankwa, was wrongly placed on a higher rank. For 30 months, you allowed this to pass, and he has an outstanding amount of 1,879 Ghana cedis to refund. What measures have you refunded the money?
Yes, please.
Okay. Okay, and when was this?
It was done, I think, 3 months ago.
Have you updated the auditors?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we have the updates. It has been fully recovered. Thank you.
Okay. Has he reverted to his proper rank?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Chair, that will be all from me.
You also have Divine. Divine Doche.
Yes, please.
Has he refunded?
Divine to the same measures were put in place, and the first deduction was done. When we did that, he quickly ran to the regional directorate to retrieve his letter, so to prove that he deserves the amount that is taken as salary. So we quickly also gave the letter to the auditors, and he was cleared. Thank you.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that.
All right, thank you. Kwauta, you are discharged.
Thank you, sir.
Any other school from Eastern Region that I didn't call? Okay. It's 1:45 now. We are taking a short break, 30 minutes break, and we should be back to start 2:15. We'll back to start at 2:30, and then we'll take all the assemblies. Thank you very much. Now we are adjourned. No, we are suspending for 45 minutes.